stop anybody. Yeah!
The platform radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM.
95.1 FM.
Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Hello, my people. Are you ready for an electrifying experience that would send shivers down your spine? Welcome to the thrill. Hold on tight as we dive into the hottest high life tracks that will make your pulse race and your feet move. It's not just a show. It's a musical and talk adventure that would leave you craving for more. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the thrill. 9 p.m. only on Today 95.1 FM.
What in the happen?
They say wahala dey
This one wahala be like bicycle. They just
Waiting the happen. Now for Today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Now here you go here, waiting the happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, we go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring am come give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. You go stay blood in the chopper. You say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to take them. I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gates for them. Now me go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
95.1 FM. Voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's get into the issues this morning. Let's dig in. Mr. Emmanuel Ndukwe is here. He's our in-house analyst. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria.
Mr. Daniel Momo, public affairs analyst, strategic planner, and a travel consultant. Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning, and thank you for having me.
So let's look at what the ADC and Atiku is saying. We had part of that conversation yesterday, if not similar conversation yesterday. Well, Atiku believes that they forced him to resign. Mm-hmm. It should have been an outright sack and immediate prosecution. That's the same position the ADC is saying. EFCC today, they are chasing Yahoo boys all over the place. Young people are listening to us to read this news item, and what seemed to be clear, that a minister forged certificates, presented those certificates to national institutions. They cleared him for a ministerial job. Now it's becoming clearer that those certificates, and all of the things, rather than the government being firm in taking a decision, they have just nudged him out. Atiku say, if you want to say you're fighting corruption, this is not the way you do it. Are they sending the right message if they don't pursue prosecution of Energy? Mr. Momo.
His resignation has been accepted by the president.
Okay.
Whether it was forced or whether it was willingly, I think that should be the first step. Just excuse yourself from the cabinet. In all of this, for me, allege anyway, because he has gone to court, it is an indictment because the president one is the chief security officer. What was the report he got on Energy? Remember, we were told here that...
report from the SSS?
Yes. What happened is that the allegation is two. He forged NYC and forged is degree certificates. And this went through the DSS scrutiny. It went through the National Assembly.
Both not spotted.
Not spotted. And then what was the security report that nailed El-Rufai? From the same DSS. What security report?
No, the SSS did not give a security report that nailed. It was a petition.
Yeah.
It was a petition
about security issues.
Yes, that allegedly nailed El-Rufai.
Are you saying the president couldn't have forwarded that to the SSS or the National Security Advisor for further advice?
Who else did that? He forwarded that.
No, maybe just listen to what, because that's what they said, that the petition was too strong. The National Assembly could not ignore it. So that's why the president...
No, I think the National Assembly is not to analyze security issues.
No, but if
they have faulted any, the executive is the final stage to analyze those issues and look at the implications of those things. It is not the National Assembly. Now, okay, somebody stole, somebody was... Remember when this man came, what's his name? Was it Obasanjo who said in the National Assembly, that was a particular senator, I think from Niger State, who was in the police and became a senator. He said the people he prosecuted as a police officer, he saw them at the National Assembly.
Were they out of this world?
So for me, it is concerning...
Prosecuted doesn't necessarily mean that they were found guilty.
No, see, for the fact that, if you prosecute somebody, for the fact that you see some things and the court say otherwise, but as a police, you know that these things... we had case of Oji.
Like you said, the court said otherwise.
Yes, we had the case of Oji. The case of this man in Lagos, Bode George, who was sentenced, and then the court said the law that was used to prosecute him cannot, as at the time he committed that offense, you can't backdate that law to say this is the crime, and he was set free. But the court didn't say he didn't commit that crime.
Well, in the case of Oji Uzokalu, since you also mentioned that.
No, for Oji Uzokalu, he was released.
It was released, but it was released on technicalities.
That's what I'm saying.
It wasn't said that a crime was done. It said the way the conclusion was made is an error.
But those who prosecuted him, who saw everything in that document, and tomorrow they sat in the same place of what we call our honorable people.
No, but I'm surprised this is coming from you, Mr. Momo, because you're one person who would say, just because one person is shouting at the top of their voice, suggesting that something has been done, it doesn't necessarily mean that something has been done.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that, what's this man's name again? He's from Niger State, senator. Went through, he became an AIG or something. He said, the people I prosecuted,
yes,
I saw them.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
You know, there are some prosecutions that you do.
Prosecution doesn't mean that.
No, there are some prosecutions that you do, for example, and you ask, okay, maybe at the police level, refund this man's money. You had duped this person, refund at that level, and they don't go for prosecutions. There are a lot of cases like that.
That doesn't make me ineligible to contest.
Yes.
What if I've changed over the years?
No, but I'm saying that, how did Energy's certificate went through DSS scrutiny, went through the National Assembly scrutiny? I think there are certain things we need to begin to ask ourselves. Because if we use the word DSS, it's large, it's big. Which decks did Energy's certificate went through at the DSS? Who was the man who handled that? Because I do not believe that in the entire DSS, one man will handle every other. No. Who was the person who handles that? And it is a shame on us all as a country that someone not forged a certificate, degree, the NYC, and no one saw it, including the president, because all report gets to his table.
What if they knew?
For
instance, you talked about El-Rufai. You remember when National Assembly twice rejected Magu? Mago had a damning report from the SSS. It was the SSS that wrote. The president kept him in that position. The president.
That's what I'm saying.
The president kept him in
all
that position.
reports. See, every other thing is advice to the president. The president is the one who take final decision. Okay. Whatever reports that come from the DSS is an advice to the president.
So what if they knew?
There was no such report.
No, we can't say for certain.
There was no such report.
We can't say for certain.
No, to our knowledge.
Yes, to our own knowledge. There was no such report.
It doesn't mean there was no such report.
That's what I'm asking. What if they knew?
I don't want to believe in the realm that the president would believe or heard that report.
Are we not in a political system?
No, I not to that extent.
Where some of these appointments are made solely based on political considerations.
Yes, but I was telling you something. There is a case of Dapo Abiodun in Ogun State as a governor.
Okay.
Whose case he has also gone to court, whether he graduated from the University of Ife or not. But in all of his INEC form, oath that he took, he's using his secondary school certificate.
Okay.
So if you come tomorrow to say that Dapo forged his degree certificate,
It won't matter.
He never swore to an oath.
It won't matter.
Yeah, on that.
On that, he never swore to an oath on that. And so you can't hold him liable to say, okay, you must resign as a governor because he went through the DSS. So what is the essence of the DSS in the general screen for one to become a minister?
So while we have all these questions begging for answers, should we pass a message? Should the government pass a message that we are decisive, we are against corruption, we need to send the right message and be an example?
Absolutely. You see, this generation is going off.
Things are getting
I expected
bad.
that when we heard of that resignation, as he's leaving his office, there are men from the Nigerian police
waiting for him
outside. And by now, he should be speaking from that place. Not we now analyzing, and he has gone on his own, and then the president is using that kind of language, or thank him for his services, and thank who for whose service?
Mr. Edukwe.
Kelly, I am being, in fact, I'm perplexed hearing all that Momo is saying. He was expecting so much that he will never get in this country we are living. See, let me tell you, politicians appoint those maybe that are close to them or that could obey whatever they are saying. Somebody like me, they will never appoint me any day. Any day. You know why? You cannot just carry me while my intellect is completely intact. You put me into a bag and tie me up. Anything I tell you, do. And they call it loyalty. No, blind loyalty has no place where I am. I think that's what a man and every human should be. See, Kelly, when we're also thinking whether government will prosecute Naji, you know, I said, others have done this. Naji didn't start this business, so he didn't. How far did they go with others that did it? Is it President Tinubu that started as the first president of this country? No, and it's been happening. The same thing now that Naji has given his submitted his resignation and accepted joyfully by the presidency, which also the head of the presidency is the president. It's over now. Was it Emmanuel Dugue that appointed Naji to be a minister? The president appointed, the man also has accepted his resignation. Whatever follows is what you are thinking. In the context of what happened so far, the president has accepted him. So we should forget whether we are showing maybe experience that the world will be listening to us. It doesn't matter to those in government. It doesn't. But Nigeria is building an image that will collapse one day because this is very shameful of a nation. I said, you know, I was saying this, if you watch, I have been restrained in saying that National Assembly, why would we be bringing in National Assembly members here? It's the DSS that we should hold. I am asking, what is that screening they do? That every politician, you are going to be a minister, whatever, they report everything is sent to the DSS. They screen the person. On their own, it's undercover. Are they telling me that when Naji came up, the screening, because except otherwise, it will mean that they didn't screen Naji. And the question would be, what was the motive of not screening him if they didn't? If they did screen him, what was the screening about? Was it that Naji told them that Nsoka has released his certificate? He schooled, because now, if I am going there, I will give everything, mention the school, and I expect that they will verify undercover to find out whether it's authentic or otherwise. Why would Naji's own be different? The issue now is that, remember that before President Tinubu appointed Naji, there must be a link between them. Naji is not the most intelligent person along whatever he was doing there. If there are those who may even know more than him and will never be appointed, perhaps because they are not a politician, or if they are politicians, they are not the type that will, yes sir, yes sir, yes sir, no. And that thing they prize as loyalty, they are not there. To them is blind loyalty. They need to be a man of their own, the way God has made every human. We are free moral agents. We use our intellect to vet things. If they are not right, say so. But if you do it in politics, no, you will be at the bottom. So for me, I think all these ones who are worrying ourselves, it doesn't matter to government. Naji was wanted, they accused him, he did this and that, and they will fired him, resigned, because that resignation is much firing, because he was pressured to resign. If not, he would have done it immediately. He was pressured to resign, and government has done its job, at least at the way it will ascribe it to what the action is taken.
Just to add something to that, when you said what a message is the government passing across, and this is me to that student in the university, that one doing that course, struggling. Just stay. That's the primary thing while you are in school. Stay and finish it.
Finish it.
Because coming back to do that course that you fail is pretty difficult sometimes. While you are there now, just do it. They act that, okay, imagine in 1980 something, Inaji didn't finish school. And then all of the lies he has built came crashing in 2025. Who would have thought that would happen? And so first, to your own life, not even to politicians, you owe it a duty that while you are in school, finish up that course. It might be art, it might be any other, just finish up and get a certificate and get out of that place, which is the primary thing. If not, the lies that you build will catch up.
Yeah, it's only a question of time. But there's a part of what Atiku said. He said all members of Tinubu's cabinet, including the president, should be put through a test to confirm the veracity of the certificates that they presented.
No,
do you think that's the opposition crying out, or it's a valid call?
No, it's not a valid call.
Why can't it be a valid call?
Valid call how?
Why put all the ministers under scrutiny? It's becoming too much. Why don't we just...
See, it's because there are no consequences for action. And that's why I'm saying that by the time we begin to use this word DSS, it's just too big a word. Who in the DSS, that man that Inaji's certificate and orders pass through his decks, who is that person? The primary person who handles the DSS scrutiny of Inaji. Then you fish that out, let consequences happen, so that next time when there are documents of persons to be vetted, you needed to do what you need to do. What if truly, like some people say, that he bribed the DSS? What if he had done that? And so for me, the call, first, let's even start with the president. Atiku went as far in 2023, as far as going to Chicago, hiring lawyers from America. And it was clear that the man finished from that school. Yes, it was clear that he finished from that school. Very clear that he finished from Chicago. And he was a first-class student. Yes, you can Google it. You can check. You can check now.
No, I can't remember the the exact.
No, now he went. Now he finished from the school. Now even the school posted it.
No, the school said something, but let's not go there. Let's not go there.
No, the school. You said the school said something. Said something what?
The way Kelly
I started by saying I hate to be in a position where I'm literally disarmed because I can't remember the exacts of that.
No,
CSU
the
scandal.
final thing was that he graduated from that school.
No, there's more to read than the way you're saying it.
More how?
No, there's more to it than the way you're saying it. I will get it.
Let's leave that.
No,
one side.
I will get it eventually.
I think for me the call is unnecessary.
Okay.
If the DSS has other things that they needed to do, they should do. That is why the Constitution has bettered them with that power. But the idea that it should subject all, no, for me, that's a child's play. Governance is even more than that.
Mr. Andugo, do you think it's a necessary call?
No, it's not. You see, the embarrassment should not be wholesale. It should be individualistic. They can do that too. The suggestion itself is not bad.
Okay.
But making it to be a national call, as it were, that they will come out and then conduct wholesale.
No, they just do it discreetly now. The
That's
president asked for...
Did he mention that? You see,
it doesn't have... He's saying do this. He doesn't need to tell them how they will do it.
Well, I am saying in case he's thinking that maybe President Tinubu should bring off a policy that will check everybody in his cabinet.
That can
you see, if DSS is doing its job, it will vet everybody that should be in government. Everybody. Perhaps their president, they will not do that. Because, Kelly, how can a man come up when you are looking for ministers? Maybe you gave them a template that I want at least BSc to whichever level, PhD. Now, the man will come out and make claims. Because once you submit anything, it's a claim. Just a simple claim. It is no reality attached. It is that particular vetting undercover that will bring out the source in that action. And then they conduct everything and submit. The president now give a pass mark and bring out these people. Eventually, we start hearing later that this school did not. Where did you get it? It's school now that will give the certificate. And coming to hear that you have submitted such, which also may have indeed impaired some investigations from the DSS, which I'm sure also they did. Like now, I am asking, what kind of investigation was conducted on Nachi's qualification? I don't understand this kind of thing. So for me, I think we should not tell us what to do, because I want to believe that the DSA doing a thorough job will conduct it individually. It is when something becomes so much that you start doing it. All these ones they say, test those who are in government offices, like to know their sanity level. It's well, but it's not something you bounce and say, all the people in this ministry come out. No, please do it individualistic and individualistically. Anybody you find that is having a psychiatric problem, fire the person. Yes, because see, Kelly, you cannot celebrate insanity. You cannot. And I'm not sure anybody is causing another person to be insane. But the issue is that if when you have error in your brain, now the work you will be doing will also be with error.
Let's banter.
When he was in government, Atiku was vice president, Salisu Buhari, who then rose, they were in the same political party, rose to become the Speaker of the House of Representatives, was caught in this. Yes. Did he give Obasanjo this type of advice that the president...
That was in cabinet.
You said what?
That was not cabinet.
But they were in the same political party.
But that was in cabinet.
Who forgave him?
Speaker of the House of
Yes, who now forgive him?
No, but that's a different thing.
Which government forgives him?
That's a different arm of government.
I know, but which government forgives him?
No, but that's a different arm of government.
Who is in charge of prosecution?
No, but it's a different arm of government.
Yes, who is in charge of prosecution?
We're saying...
It's the arm of government that he represents that is in charge of prosecution.
Well, it's a different arm of government.
But what did they do?
He wasn't the president.
They forgive Salisu Buhari.
Was he the president?
No. He's the vice president.
He wasn't the president. So
but he was the vice president of Nigeria.
The powers to make a final decision rested with the president.
He's making a suggestion to the president, giving an advice. Of course,
because he has the power.
The question would then be, did you give same advice when you were in government?
How would you know
he
if
may
you
have
did?
also given such. Nobody will know.
That's not true. Then they went ahead. They went ahead and forgive that same man.
This is where I don't understand. How can you say it's not true?
Is that not true?
Well, we can't say for sure. He may have given that advice.
In the realm of speculation.
And it was not taken. Is Trump about to hit another milestone? A ceasefire agreement will be signed in Cairo today at 12 p.m. local time. He broke the news early this morning that a deal has been reached between Hamas and Israel. Do you see this one staying the test of time?
No, it's not about do I see this staying the test of time. You don't kill people, waken them, remove that humanity from them, turn them to animal and ask them to come and sign a peace deal. You supply Israel with all of these weapons that killed several thousands of children, women, and people who do legitimate business, including journalists, killed, all in the name that we were looking for Hamas, including going to Qatar. And then you now come to say...
Which I hear Israeli Prime Minister has apologized for. Eventually.
But they did that.
I didn't read the apology, but it was all over the news.
But they did that, including Iran. So you don't invade people. You invaded people, take away their humanity, and then telling them to come and sign deal. Did you see how they feed people in Palestine? Okay, even animals will not be fed that way.
Okay.
So it is not about... No, for me, you are asking to see whether Trump... He has not done anything. This is the problem he created. He gave more weapons to Israel.
But he inherited it now.
He inherited it. At what stage?
No, but Trump is not 1 year in office. So.
At what stage? Go and see what is happening. Whether even human being can be asked to.
Okay, so are you saying that Hamas should not sign the deal?
No, I'm not saying, but the way you put it, no. The way you put it, in a way that Trump has done something that should be celebrated. Nothing there to celebrate.
No, but if it leads to a truce and the gunfire,
a truce of.
No, let me just make the point. Let me ask the question.
No, see, they have taken dignity away from those people. Do you watch them and see?
Okay, my question is, if it brings about some kind of ceasefire, would he have achieved another milestone?
No. There has been several ceasefire. Israel went back again to attack and to kill.
But not only Israel.
Israel, who is the aggressor here?
Not only Israel.
No. When you say not only Israel.
He said there have been several.
Who?
He said there have been several.
Yes, several.
And I said,
several agreements.
And I said not only Israel.
Not only Israel. I don't understand.
You know they've had a truce before. They've had this truce before.
I'm telling you, in this case here, since that bombing started in October.
With Hamas?
Yes. Who is the aggressor there?
Okay.
You go and watch, and you would cry for that are these truly human beings. And so for me, there's nothing to celebrate. Nothing to celebrate.
No, I'm not talking about you.
No, the way you put it, as if Trump had done something that... No.
I don't mean to offend you. I really don't know.
No, it's not. No.
I really do not mean to offend you.
No, you're not offended.
You need to understand the question I'm asking.
See,
I'm not saying you.
I watched something on CNN about 3 days ago.
You watched CNN?
The day you sent me a message at midnight, what did I tell you I was doing?
You watched CNN? No, because you're not usually excited about America, so I'm surprised.
No, I watch CNN, I watch Al Jazeera, I watch all.
Oh, okay.
I'm an analyst. I want to have all sides.
Yes.
Even though Israel will not,
a broad
CNN will not tell you. Yes, I watch others.
Okay.
Do you see adults queuing up
for food?
For food, it was like watery. A man took one plate and said for him and the wife and the children, almost about 7 of them, one plate in 2025.
No, the question I'm asking is this, yeah?
Let's not celebrate whatever Trump is bringing. For me, it's irrelevant. I do not even want to celebrate it.
I'm not asking you to celebrate it. I'm saying the global bodies the global bodies, not you. It's the global bodies that have this question. Do you see the global bodies celebrating him?
No. Celebrating who?
Trump.
For what?
For brokering a ceasefire.
A man who turned blind eye.
Oh my God.
When Israel bombed, including you are a media person, including the media offices in Al Jazeera's offices in this city. He bombed them now.
Okay, Mr. Nikwe said, let the rain finish.
Let the rain. Yes.
I don't know what's in there.
Mr. Nikwe.
You see, Kelly, my people said that a short man, a man that is naturally short, did not sit quietly when every other person that is of human standard and height are discussing, and they turned to point hand at him and say, look at you, very short. If somebody seeing you now will think you are a small child. You are an old man. You are older than every other person here. He was not quiet too. It was because he was abusing people that attention was turned over to him. What Israel is doing is bad. What Hamas is doing is bad. None should be given accolade. But I tell you, when you know your opponent is stronger than you see, this thing I'm doing. See, if you have dog at home, you are picking insect that is on his body. You pick it, it will pain it. You throw away. You pick it, and if you pick it, show it to that dog. It knows that you are doing it a good service. If you continue without showing it, it will come and bite you.
Sorry, why is Dr. Obiduma calling me?
Now,
is he supposed to be on the show today?
Yes.
So why is he calling me?
So what I'm saying is that it is Hamas.
Why is Elder calling me?
That is the aggressor.
Is it not you he called?
It is the Hamas that created the problem.
He wants to come to the rescue of Trump.
You know that
he's supposed to be here.
People Israel were taken off guard. They were not expecting that kind of deadly attack from Hamas.
How can Israel be taken off guard?
Well, whatever. Israel is not God, though. They are not angels. They are still dying.
Why is it taking off guard?
But what I'm saying,
let's say their intelligence.
No,
let's
was
say
a surprise attack.
Let's say their intelligence did not detect it.
Thank you very much. It's still taken off guard.
Well, I don't quite agree.
And later
That's
on,
the same language now.
it is.
That's the same language.
No, it's not the same.
You know, there's something one will have expertise in. I know what I have said.
Okay.
I'm not bothered. Check it out.
It's not the same thing.
It's the same.
But please let me ask Dr. Obidima what is the problem.
Kind of problem.
Dr. Obidima.
Good morning, Kelly.
Good morning, doctor.
Yes, I'm on my way to the station.
Okay. All is well.
Why is he calling again?
Huh?
All is well.
Yeah, all is well. I want to say something about Donald Trump.
No, but when you get here, we'll allow you to say something on it now.
Oh my God.
It's all right. It's all right.
I told you that's why I was calling. Did I say it?
So Kelly, when if Trump, because if Israel is killing them 100 per day, for instance, and then Trump brokers such peace and they sign it, whether it says 1 week or 3 months, it would have simmered down. There won't be that much killing the way it was going. So everybody that says Trump has done good or well will be justified to have said so. We see, that is what I always tell people. You see, when Nigeria Biafran war, this is Nigerian own war, happened, a lot of people will be talking about Igbo people did this, Igbo people. I will always ask, has there been any good thing that comes from war? The answer is no. And in a war, you have this side do evil, another do evil. What I always say is that don't do something that will bring war. After killing Hamas now that way, because Israel is stronger than them, Israel is stronger than Iran, Israel is stronger than Egypt, all of them. You are talking about Washington maybe backing them. They are allies. Yes. If they tell you also deep down what Israeli personnel are doing for United States of America,
No, I think
you will also know that
it is in the context of
they
what you
value
said,
them.
whether we should celebrate it.
No, see,
No, I didn't say we should celebrate.
as for
it.
celebrating, it's only somebody who wants to celebrate that will celebrate. I don't know anything to celebrate about killing people. But I'm only saying, don't twist the tiger of the tail of a tiger. Because if you do that, any little life that comes out of it, it will just bite you. You see, it's dying, come and then twist his tail, you are done. So, Israel is not doing what it has no justification. Because as small as Israel is, for them, they can just rise one day and then swoop down on them. If not the way it's doing.
So
nobody will allow you to sleep. So if Trump has done anything that will allow them enter into agreement, I said, even if for 1 week, that 1 week will be moderate in terms of what has been happening. Why would people say he has done well?
Makitanen Adubabare, Esquire, solicitor and advocate as well as notary public of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, social political analyst, mentorship coach. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Morning to you.
Let me allow you pick one of the two stories that we talked about.
Okay.
Which is it for you? The cessation of the ceasefire deal.
Okay.
That's to be signed in Cairo, 12 o'clock today.
Okay.
Or the call made by Atiku and the ADC that Inadi should not just be forced to resign, but they should be prosecuted. You can react only one.
Okay, only one.
So choose one.
Okay. That reminds
So that's
me.
the penalty for coming late.
Exactly.
No problem. You see, while you are thinking about coming late, me I'm thinking about who wants to be a millionaire. Your final answer. You remember that? At least that one rings a bell. Your final answer. When you want lifeline, so you're giving me the position.
Yes, please choose one.
Very interesting. Cairo. You remember Anwar Sadat? That rings a bell. Anwar Sadat. Unfortunate. That's what is happening presently with us, even in Nigeria. I wish we can understand the intention of our forebears, just like River State. I wish we can understand the mind of our forebears, those who built River State. And you compare it to the nonsense going on now. Anwar Sadat was bombed, killed, because of his restoration of diplomatic relationship with Israel.
With Israel.
Anwar Sadat knew what Israel stood for. Let me say this to you. Recently, live story in Rumudera here, that a young man sold his father's property, inclusive of his grave, the man who died over 20 years ago, and suddenly a casket appeared on his graveside. You were not privileged to see it.
The casket.
A casket appeared on that graveside.
Okay.
Do you understand it?
Was it buried in the house?
It was buried outside. See, let me tell you.
No,
in my place, when there is sacrifice and vulture does not show up, it's an indication that something is wrong in the spiritual realm.
So that land can never be sold.
The man has come up to protest. There are realities in the spiritual realm. I call those one beyond jurisprudence.
So in other words, that land can never be sold.
You know, there's somebody that will buy that land. The casket will not come out.
In some places, they will sell the land and map out that area that has that casket.
That's the grave.
Yes, you have your peace. There are human beings, so even in the spiritual, there are things that happen. Let me not digress. Let's come to the issue. The Arab were so angry with Anwar Sadat, and then the flower girl that was to entertain him, they blew him up through suicide bombing, and they pushed him out. I have been privileged to enter Israel. I've been privileged to enter Egypt. Very beautiful. I watch those birds enjoying their freedom across the border, fly up and down. But when you enter Egypt, you remember you're in Nigeria. When you cross, you know that you're in Europe. The difference is clear. Why I brought this story is to tell you. You see the Bible. I hope you watch the other story of the young man from Ebonyi State who castigated God and tore Bible openly on the internet. And he died. They brought his casket, brought to the house, and they wanted to conduct his burial. Suddenly, the weather changed. There was massive flooding. Even his grave, They can't bury him there. They will have to throw him to the evil forest. This is a current story.
This will happen recently too.
Recently.
In Nigeria?
Nigeria, here.
Wow.
It's on the internet. See, there are realities. That's why when I pray for our winners and I hand them over, adopting the prayer of Dr. Philip Njemanze, that landed Ekuremadu in the British jail, they think I'm playing. I'm serious about it. Beyond law. It was Professor David Hoops who said, and I would like to quote him by paraphrase. He said, every lawyer of experience knows that in any case, there is the plaintiff's truth, there is the defendant's truth, there is the witness's truth, there is the judge's truth, and there is another truth, which is only known to God. I call that one the fifth truth. So when you talk about the issue of Israel, if you bring Netanyahu here, you remember the story of his younger brother, right? The one that commandeered 90 minutes at Entebbe. That at the dying minute, he was, what's that his name? His name skipped me, but those listeners know what I'm talking about. If you watch 90 minutes at Entebbe, that commando that was shot down at the dying minute that the plane was about to take off, after the completion of the 90 minutes exercise, except that woman, elderly woman who was sick, that was in the hospital. And he was from the control tower. And then they raised down everything before they moved. They tried everything to revive him. He passed. And then when they announced, the entire war was shot to their bone marrow, that they are on their way back. All hostages except that woman rescued. There are mysteries about the state of Israel. I don't want people to believe or disbelieve, but they are there. When you get to Israel, if you have the privilege of getting there, whether you believe in God or not, you will know that there is something beyond the normal that is keeping these people here. You see, be selective in your battles, because sometimes peace is better than being right. Just like what Ndukwe was saying.
Okay.
If these people, these instigators of this crisis, because they are arguing that is their land, only one Netanyahu will tell you, will point to the Bible and tell you that they've been here. If you watch the documentary about,
but it's true now.
Yeah, if you watch the documentary about what Hitler did against the Jews, which Germany is still paying till today, they are still paying the reparation till today. I think that money they pay. You will understand that Israel is fighting an existentialism war. These people have declared, without missing word, that Israel should be wiped out of the surface of the earth. Why it makes so much meaning to me is that it is back to Egypt. That historic. It will remind them. If you cross, when you are crossing into Egypt, there are some parts they left because they captured even, what do you call it? They captured, apart from this, no, Golan Heights is up Israel there. They captured, there's a particular hotel. They captured this Sinai, yes, that we used to climb. Right. They captured Sinai. In the one peace deal, Israel had to surrender back those areas. So it's a beautiful reminder. In fact, Trump has tried, and I will tell those people, because they are in the palm of Israel, if they wanted to take the headman in Iran, take it or you leave it.
All right.
They will remove him. So
Trump has tried.
It's a good one.
It's a good one.
Join it with Obidima.
Dr. Obidima is here, but we'll introduce him after the break. We have to go for the news. When we come back from the news, then we are back. When we come back, we'll introduce Dr. Obidima.
There's an issue we'll settle first.
God bless everybody.
Nothing like the good old classic music and reminding the new school of where it all started from. Get the best of classic old school music back to back.
Nostalgia Drive.
From 10:30 p.m. to 11 p.m.
Every Saturday.
On Today 95.1 FM.
Hear the bomb.
95.1 FM. What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Former President Olusegun Obasanjo says Nigeria needs local and international investments to progress. The former president stated this while commissioning the newly constructed Sir Ahmadu Bello International Conference Center in Bauchi, describing it as a world-class facility capable of positioning the state as a major hub for investment and tourism in Nigeria. Speaking during the commissioning ceremony, Obasanjo commended the Bauchi state government under the leadership of Governor Bala Mohammed for the initiative, noting that the project was a testament to the state's vision for growth and global relevance. The Federal High Court sitting in Osogbo, the Osun State capital, has ordered the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Ebetokun, to arrest the former chairman of the Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, Professor Mahmood Yakubu, for an offense relating to contempt of court. The court order came a few hours after Yakubu stepped aside as the chairman of INEC. The Action Alliance, AA, had instituted a case before the court challenging INEC and its former chairman, Professor Yakubu, over their non-compliance with the judgment of the court delivered by Justice Fumilola Demi Ajayi. In the said judgment, the court ordered INEC to put the names of the national chairman of the Action Alliance, Adekunle Omoaje, and other members of the party's National Executive Committee, NEC, on the INEC portal. The court also directed that the names of all the state chairmen of the party be uploaded on the INEC portal, as it held that the elective convention of the party held on the 7th of October 2023, which produced Omoaje as the national chairman of the party and other NEC members of the party, was authentic. However, INEC claimed to have complied with the court judgment before the party disagreed with the commission, as the name of Omoaje was yet to be uploaded on the commission's website, despite the orders of the court. The Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, YIC Nigeria, has condemned the alleged bombing and shooting of innocent citizens by the Nigerian Air Force in Umebele 3, a Che local government area of Rivers State. The organization said the incident, which occurred on Tuesday, October 7, 2025, targeted law-abiding residents engaged in palm wine tapping and local gin production, destroying their properties and livelihoods. Executive Director of YIC Nigeria, Fine-Face Dumnamene, in a statement, described the attack as a repeat of a similar mistake in Thai local government area, where an Air Force operation allegedly destroyed a palm oil mill after mistaking it for an illegal refinery. He expressed disappointment that despite previous errors, the military failed to apply caution or verify intelligence before striking the area. Dumnamena said although no life was reportedly lost, the people of Umebele 3, mostly farmers and artisans, have suffered massive economic losses that threatened their livelihood. YIC Nigeria is demanding a thorough investigation, adequate compensation for victims, and an end to unverified bombings in the Niger Delta. And on the foreign scene, Taliban government sources have told the BBC that restrictions have been placed on content on some social media platforms in Afghanistan. The sources at the Ministry of Communications and Information Technology said filters have been applied to restrict certain types of content on sites including Facebook, Instagram and X. It is not clear exactly what sort of posts are subject to filtering. Some social media users in Kabul told the BBC that videos on their Facebook accounts are no longer viewable, while access to Instagram has also been restricted. These restrictions on social media content came in a week after internet and telecommunication services were cut off across the country for 2 days. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. Thank you for listening.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
It's happening again. 5 days free medical and surgical mission 2025. Oh yes, Ogbako Ikwere USA and Canada Incorporated holds her annual 5 days free medical and surgical outreach from October 13 to October 17, 2025 from 7 a.m. daily at the Bishop Elenwa Memorial Hospital, Room of Biakane, Obiakpo local government area of River State. Eyoma Bueku, meaning health is wealth. Are you an Ikore son or daughter? Do you live in Obiakpo? Then don't miss this opportunity. Come, participate and benefit from this 5 days free medical and surgical mission sponsored by Ogbako Ikwere USA and Canada Incorporated, with His Lordship, Right Reverend Innocent U. Odu, DSSRS, JP, Bishop of the Diocese of Evo as host, and Right Honorable O.K. Chinda, Minority Leader, House of Representatives as co-host. Also, Dr. Gift Walu, the Executive Chairman of Obiakwa Local Government Council, co-host. This is signed by Dr. Patrick Ugo Ayawoke, President of Ogbako Ikwere USA and Canada.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
All right, we thank you for staying with us. It's Today 95.1 and a very good morning to you one more time. So just to remind you, we're already in October, the 10th month of the year, meaning just about 3 months left before we welcome 2026. At the start of the year, many of us had goals tied to our finances. Now, while what has happened since January cannot be changed, what happens in the remaining months is entirely up to you. This year, we've seen the Naira gain against the dollar. That's good for the Nigerian economy, but the big question remains, how can everyday Nigerian take advantage and make money from these changes? Our guest this morning will be walking us through the Trade Like a Pro event by FX Pro that is coming up shortly. So let me introduce them. Two outstanding experts. Mr. Chinedu Chikeze is the CEO of Jubis Forex Academy. Good morning, sir. Welcome.
Good morning, Kelly. Good to be here once again. Good morning, Port Harcourt, Nigeria.
And Kafene Ogenetega, a seasoned financial market professional with experience in Dubai and Nigeria. Welcome, sir.
Yeah, good morning, Port Harcourt.
Did I get the first name correct?
Yeah, you got it correctly.
Oh, I don't they try you. All right, thank you so much for being here. Let me begin with Mr. Chinedu.
Yeah.
Why should someone listening to you attend this boot camp?
All right, like I said yesterday, this is different from the regular seminars we used to do. a system where we just give you some presentation, theoretical aspect of the global financial market.
Okay.
So what we are doing is actually different because Friday is NFP and we want to trade live directly. So it's actually different. This event is about financial empowerment through education. So the truth is that in Nigeria today, the people who understand money and markets are the ones benefiting the most.
Okay.
Let's give an example. Think about it. The Nigerian stock market has grown massively this year. We've also seen bank recapitalization process and the new Insurance Act. All of these have created opportunities for those with the right knowledge. So even, let's talk about Naira. You mentioned Naira has been gaining against the dollar recently, and that's a good news for our economy. But there is a big question here. How do you make money from that trend? As Naira is gaining strength, if you go to oil mill market there, you see someone everybody's talking about the cost of things. When you tell them, why is your okra costly, will tell you, you know, the same Naira dollar don't high, everything. So average man there, talk about these things. The question is, how is it benefiting you? So, and that is why, that's exactly what we are going to be teaching, how to position yourself, whether the Naira is actually strong or weak, so you can profit either way. And that's why this event is so important that you attend, that we're having on 10th of October. That is tomorrow by 11 o'clock. It's so important that you attend. And it's just simple for you to attend. You just need to send PH to 0802 644 3138. 0802 644 3138. Once again, send PH as SMS to 0802 644 3138. And the venue is Landmark Hotel. And Landmark Hotel is at number 4 Wanlo Street off Oluobasanjo Road, D line here in Port Harcourt. 11 a.m. prompt.
All right. Let me go to Kafene. With your experience in Dubai and Nigeria, the question is, how does all of the global experience connect with someone here in Port Harcourt when it comes to trading?
Yeah, excellent. A very excellent question. The truth is that my experience has shown me that the markets are connected. What happens in the US, in Europe, in Asia, affects us in Nigeria directly, just like what my colleague here just mentioned. From oil prices to gold to US dollar, every global market actually has a ripple effect in Nigeria, whether we like it or not. So with financial market trading, you don't just sit at the sideline, you don't sit and watch, you can actually take advantage of these movements. The bootcamp will show people how they can benefit from both local and international events, all from their phones or laptops. All you just need is access to the internet and
you're good.
You're good.
Let me go back to Mr. Chinedu. This year, the Nigerian stock market has also grown significantly. Banks are recapitalizing, which you mentioned. New insurance regulations are in play. What do these mean for people?
For people?
Yes, Nigerians, Port Harcourt people.
Like I said before, those that have financial knowledge, you see that they are benefiting from every information. When you see Naira gaining strength or Naira is, losing strength, someone is actually making profit. The question is, do you know how to take advantage of this information and make money from the global financial market?
Okay. Let me go back to Kafene. So I get it sometimes. I feel like I'm not getting it the next time.
You're doing it well.
Okay. So FX Pro, the organizers of this event, why FX Pro? What makes them stand out from other brokers?
Yeah, so FX Pro is truly the broker of choice. Let me break it down to you.
Okay.
First, they offer tight spreads, so you get to keep more profits. We have instant deposits and withdrawals, which actually gives you full control of your funds. So whenever you need your funds, you can actually get it. We have a special account type. We call it the Elite account. This account actually pays you as you trade. Now, FX Pro is globally trusted, and we operate in over 170 countries.
All right.
And most importantly, FX Pro takes education seriously. Okay. I mean, the mantra is what? Trade like a pro. And this bootcamp is a proof of that commitment. With FX Pro, you're not just trading, you're actually trading with confidence.
Okay. back to Chinedu, I think is ready for us now.
Yeah.
When people hear trading, they think it's too risky. It's only for experts. What word do you have for them?
All right. I hear a lot when it comes to people complaining about the global financial markets, and I understand why they say it's too risky. But the truth here is that trading is only risky when you don't know what you are doing. And that's the truth. And that's why I always emphasize on education first. You know, at this event on 10th of October, we'll be teaching people...
That's the boot camp.
Yeah, it's a boot camp. We'll be teaching people how to manage their risk properly. Because even though we know that the market is so rewarding, but if you don't know how to manage your risk properly, you end up losing. And that's why you see people complaining that the market is too risky. So it's just about those that don't know what they are doing, and that's why they say it's too risky. So we are going to show people how to make informed decisions and how to use platforms like FX Pro that are actually built with traders in mind. Okay. You know, Tega is a staff of FX Pro. Each time I talk about FX Pro, I'm not a staff of FX Pro. So I stand in the right position to tell people, tell people the truth when it comes, because they don't pay me the bills for me to say the truth.
Okay.
You know, FX Pro stand out when it comes to, I've used a lot of brokers, and for me to stick to FX Pro, that's to tell you that there is something unique about FX Pro. So FX Pro is one of the most trusted names, globally. And with features like instant withdrawals and transparent spread, there are some brokers you'll be trading, you see that, what they are charging you, which is called spread, is not like transparent. So when it comes to FX Pro, it's actually very transparent. So you can trade confidently. So even if you don't become a full-time trader, the knowledge you will gain will change how you view and manage money. And in today's Nigeria, financial literacy is no longer an option. It's not optional. It's a necessity.
All right. To Kafene now, I'd like to ask you, because it seems like we're speaking plenty grammar this morning. It is this, it is that. For someone who is listening, they are wondering, I make the time, I attend this boot camp. What would I learn practically?
Okay, just like Mr. Chinedu said, it's going to be a live event. I mean, we're doing live trading. Like, you're going to see it live happening. It will be real, it will be eventful, and you're going to be seeing real case studies. I mean, like we said, there's a reason we decided to do this bootcamp on a Friday when the market is actually opened. And so you're going to be seeing real case studies, live demonstrations of how markets move, and also give people the chance to ask questions directly. This isn't just theory. We're not doing theory here, and that's why it's a bootcamp. It's actually hands-on learning. People will actually see how trading works, how to spot opportunities, and how FX Pro tools will make it easier for you as a trader. It's going to be an eye-opener for many.
To Mr. Chinedu, people are listening and they are on the fence.
Yeah.
How do we get them to take a side? And that side will be attend the program.
Yes. I always tell people, instead of complaining and believing everything is the same, why not take a step and see for yourself? And that's why I say, before you even come in, can you just go to social media and check out all our social media on the Dubis Price Academy? You see what we are grinding regarding results. Dubis Price Academy is 11 years, and we have been grinding results. For us to be in this market for over this number of years, we are celebrating our 11 years anniversary at that event. And a lot of people, feel that trading, some even say it's scam or so many things people think about, so many fallacies about trading. And that's why we want to do this event. Is hands-on, as in we show you how we make profit trading from the floor of the market. By one, we've already started analyzing. We are going to start analyzing the market before 1:30. You will see how we trade. Meaning, if you have your funds and you're ready to fund your trading account, you can follow us and make profits same tomorrow. And like I said, there's fast deposit and fast withdrawal. It's not a situation where you deposit and you make profit, you are now begging for your money, your money to be released. So we want to let people know how we trade and make profit. And that's why you can't afford to miss this event. It's happening tomorrow live. And the venue is Landmark Hotel. Landmark Hotel is at number 4, Wallow Street, off Oluobasanja Road. D-Line Port Harcourt, and it's starting 11 a.m. So if you have been doubting, can you come? Let's show you how we trade and make profit. So simply send PH as SMS. Send PH to 0802 644 3138. 0802 644 3138. Once again, send PH as SMS to 0802 644 3138. And after this event, which is absolutely free of charge, courtesy our broker FX Pro, we are going to be having 3 days workshop. Is another different boot camp where we are going to train people for free of charge, courtesy our broker FX Pro. We charge money to train people, but courtesy our broker, we are going to train people for free in order to celebrate our 11 years anniversary. There are secrets we are going to, for Dubis, we are going to expose, and that's going to happen at our training center, 284 Aba Road by Rumokrushi Junction. By the way, Dubis First Academy have 4 different physical academy. We do online and offline, Enugu, Umuahia, and Owerri. But here in Port Harcourt is at 284 Aba Road by Rumokrishi Junction. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we are going to be there to train people for free.
So after the boot camp tomorrow, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, you now have sessions.
Another sessions,
with Dubis.
Yes.
Powered by FX
Pro, exactly.
Okay. So, are there requirements for would-be attendees?
Okay. Talking about the boot camp, all you need to do is just send a text, as my colleague said, and you can actually come in.
Do they need a phone? Do they need laptop?
Yeah. Of course, you need to have your smartphone. You know, you need to be 18 years and above for you to have a verified account.
Okay.
And then you just need to have your smartphone because you have to trade it by yourself. Yes, and then means of identification, because this is a financial institution we're talking about. So you need to have a valid ID card to get your account approved. So it's something that you are to do by yourself.
Yeah, but that can actually be sorted later. It's not actually a stumbling block for you to get started. Yes, but as long as you have a means of identification later on, even next week, that can be sorted very easily.
Yeah, and that's one good thing about FX Pro. You know, some other brokers, you have to verify the account before you start trading. But with FX Pro, they can allow you to start trading and then verify your account later. And this is another positive about
You mean live trading?
Yeah, live trading. You can start trading. You can open an account and fund your account and start trading before verifying your account.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well, you have heard it in the opportunities in the global market seem limitless. Financial trading opens up resources beyond borders, and FX Pro is the broker of choice to help you step in with confidence. So make plans and attend the Trade Like a Pro by FX Pro. It's happening this Friday.
Exactly.
That's tomorrow. October 10, 2025. The time is 11 a.m. at Landmark Hotel, number 4 Wallace Street, D-Line, Port Harcourt. For seat reservation and registration, what do they need to do as we close?
They have to just send PH as SMS. Send the word PH to 0802 644 3138. 0802 644 3138. Once again, send SMS PH to 0802 644 3138. Venue again is Landmark Hotel. Landmark Hotel is at number 4 Wallow Street off Oluobasanjo, D-Line, Port Harcourt.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Chikeze and Mr. Ogenetega.
Thank you very much.
Thank you
for making
very
the time
much.
to be here this morning.
Thank you.
All right, we return. Conversation will continue. Please stay with us.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
Get ready to turn up the volume and dive into the heartbeat of entertainment. From the hottest celebrity gist to trending music, movie buzz, viral moments, and behind-the-scenes drama. This is where the fun never stops. Tuning to Entertainment Today, only on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, your station for pure entertainment. Weekdays, 11:30 a.m. Entertainment Today, where your favorite stars and stories come alive.
95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
And we're back.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let me introduce him even before he gets into the studio. So he was calling to contribute. See how the matter before him. Dr. Obidima is a journalist, international affairs analyst, lecturer in international diplomacy. So can I hear him?
Yes.
Can I hear him?
Thank you very much.
Can I introduce you now?
Yes, I should properly
No.
introduce you. Because I have a.
Are you seated now?
I have a case against you and Amando.
That's all right. That's all right. It won't be the first time, so we're not afraid. So I can introduce you now.
You have sons to defend you.
There are plenty.
One
No,
is here.
not Ajubabare, but I have my own
Okay,
senior advocate.
you don't believe in him?
That's not what I've said.
Can you hear what you are doing?
Dr. Obidima is a journalist, international affairs analyst, a lecturer in international diplomacy, River State University. And then we have Chief Lovedale
Thank you.
Okere,
Let
JP
me
Square.
respond. Kelly, good morning. Emma, good morning. I also have a case against you and Amandukwe. A statement you made, you credited it to Chief Okere.
Yes, he
And
said
that's,
so.
That's fragilism.
No, he said
no,
so.
No, it's not true.
That's not correct.
I say it is not
Dr.
true.
Obidima, it is
That
not
must
correct.
be corrected. In fact, Lovedale Okere is guilty of
Is there any award
of
what? Plagiarism?
intellectual property
Theft.
crime. Is guilty for not acknowledging. If you use that word,
I made.
he did not acknowledge.
When
it.
we had that conversation, I made particular reference to that show.
Look,
and I said, when we traced back, it was established there was Chief Okere that said it.
Where did you trace it?
I said that particular show.
You heard it. He traced it to your system because we made that. That statement was made. That statement was made when Nupeng was shot to the filling stations. And I told them that yes, Nupeng is doing all this thing because of the number of people that will drive the tanker and all those things. That this could be a reason of check off Jews. So, and Okere could not correct you people is also guilty.
That's your nephew.
My uncle.
I thought he said he said you are his uncle. So that makes him
uncle. No. This one said Obidima is his father.
No,
okay, father. So your son
is his
uncle.
I don't know. The relationship I can't clearly state it.
He's a professor in practice.
And he's a polygamist.
He's a polygamist?
Yes.
Okay, that's not a crime now. So it's by choice.
God bless you.
Absolutely, it's not a crime, it's by choice. So, Doctor, that's all? Is that the only grievance you have?
You should put it right.
No, there's something to be put right.
Because I apologize to him now.
When you say I should apologize to him, it means that we did something to him.
No. He said something about peace the other time.
Yes.
Okay, winning the peace is not about being right. Okay, we should apologize to him.
There's no right, there's no wrong in it.
Yeah. Choose your battles.
You owe him no apology.
Choose your battles. I'll think about the apology part.
You owe him no apology anywhere.
Let me think about the apology part. Chief Lovedale Okere, JP Square, social political analyst, community leader, voice of a change nation, living in River State.
Thank you very much for the special introduction. I thank you for not allowing the spirit of Obidima to just knock you off the usual lane. Thank you very much.
Welcome, sir.
Thank you.
So let me go to Dr. Obidima.
Yes.
The cessation of hostilities deal that's about to be signed in
No,
Egypt.
Egypt.
It's the same thing.
You asked him and you gave him just one option.
No, I've not.
No, you said two, and you gave him
But
one.
I've
you
not
see,
finished
you
now.
can
No,
hear
I've not
now.
finished. But I've not finished.
No, you're already asking the question.
No, but I've not
okay.
You also recall that he called.
And that will be my option.
No, but you recall that he called to talk about the same thing.
Exactly.
Right? So since he called, let him say what he had. Because I told you that when he gets there, he will talk about it. So, please, Dr. Bidima.
Yes, you see, when we come to international political system, there are theories that, go with some certain behaviors, go with some certain activities. It depends on the school of thought you belong. If you see what is happening between Israel and the Hamas, one, it will justify both sides. It can justify their reasons, which we call realist theory or school of thought. But what will happen on this why? Let us focus more on Donald Trump as he came in. Donald Trump has a kind of supported two-pronged approach. One is forced diplomacy, and the one is now using as a kind of informal diplomacy. And this diplomacy does not mean the end of the conflict. It's to give room for further negotiations to end the conflict. So that is top-notch for Donald Trump.
Okay.
And for Israel to have agreed, one, to accept Egypt as the location for this thing, it does mean that Israel, both Israel and Hamas, they have trust on Egypt.
That's like a neutral ground.
Yes. The issue now is that when we are a kind of blaming Israel for what? No, Israel is right. Well, which party is the aggressor in this conflict? It's the Hamas.
Dr. Bidima, my question wasn't blaming anybody.
Yes.
It was reaction that chose sides. Right? My question was, at this point, would Donald Trump have earned himself another laurel?
Yes, he has. He has. You see, what happens in a conflict situation like this, where parties cannot be brought together to sit on a table. And anybody that does it, a mediator, both the two parties have that kind of confidence or trusted that mediator. If not, they will not submit to it. So that is why I said that for Donald Trump, it is a very big decision, because there was a time even Russia proposed to Israel if they can intervene in their matter, and they ran. And Israel ignored them, because Israel knows that Russia is a rogue state.
A rogue state?
Yes, that is aligned to Iran, to North Korea, to China.
So it's U.S. a rogue state? U.S. is it a rogue state?
No, it is not. No, what we talk of rogue state are those who are trying to emit terror within the political system. If they have the capability, they can go ahead without restraint. Who support terrorist groups, one way or the other, economically, in terms of militarily, and financially. So
that you can talk of Russia, North Korea, and Iran.
Mr. Eliko, do you mind?
Wait.
Why are you interjecting?
So, in other words, even the
it's only Dr. Bidima that makes you interject like this.
Even the
and Amy Faiga.
Yeah. even the effort that Donald Trump has a kind of made towards Russia and Ukraine, it has not really tied up because of different tendencies that are involved in that conflict. It has not tied up. So I would say that if they achieve a ceasefire deal, that is diplomatically, it is a huge achievement for Donald Trump.
Okay. Let me go to Chief Okere. You will respond to this one. You respond to another question, another issue entirely.
It's okay.
Atiku and the ADC, it's me being generous, being that rather than just move on, I'll pick one of the two things we talked about earlier and you react to only one of them.
No problem. You are in charge.
Fantastic. Great stuff.
I'm a good man.
Atiku and ADC says forcing Naji to resign is not enough. If you want to show seriousness in your determination to rid out corruption, you should have sacked him and then open prosecution immediately.
That is Atiku saying.
Atiku and ADC.
As I laugh at night, people are also they're hearing people are laughing all over the country.
Why are they laughing?
Because Atiku, if that is the standard, Atiku would have been in jail by now.
No, talk about the issue.
Dr. Bidiman, we have to. We can't do this, Dr. Bidiman. I like him to make his point
Labour Party, kind of. So, cool down.
You will support corruption and the bad behaviors.
No problem.
I don't know why.
I've told you to go and sue the people who accuse you of embezzling 500,000 area unit of Labour Party. You refuse.
That is a street toucher made that statement. What are you going to waste your time talking to a street toucher?
No, but you should have acted now.
It's somebody that sees them.
A street orchard?
Yes. Can you imagine?
A street toucher.
It's all right. So what I'm trying to say is that, in the first place, former Minister Naji didn't tell us that he was forced to resign in the first place. I don't know where.
Do you think he willingly resigned?
No, it is not issue of thinking. It's not issue of assumption. The truth is that Naji resigned as a result of the certificate issue. He resigned. So he didn't come out to say, because you people are asking me to resign, let me resign. So let's leave it that the man resigned from the position. So, secondly, Atiku coming to say it's not enough. Kind of. This is not the first time similar thing has happened. Either way, it has happened in PDP when PDP was in power. It happened severally, up to 3 times.
In the cabinet of the PDP?
Yes, it happened.
Cabinet?
No, not cabinet. I mean when PDP was in power. Not PDP, not cabinet. Not when Obasanjo was, not members of the cabinet of Obasanjo. Okay. Neither is that of Yaradua or Goodluck. Okay. But it happened when PDP was in power.
Doesn't that suggest that the PDP were a bit more strict in terms of the persons that they were appointing into the cabinet, academically?
No, if we also go back to dig deep, we will also see. You see, the thing is that I have always said here that one thing that happens to us in Nigeria is that whenever our injury heals, we forget the pain, even though the scars will be there. So, if that was the standard, that once you resign, or whether you are forced or you voluntarily resign, then other things should be done. Atiku would have been in jail by now, because Atiku was accused not just by another person, by his boss, former President Olusegun Obasanjo, of diverting all the assets that was Atiku was in charge of what's he called that time? Privatization. That he diverted the majority of them to him. So Atiku did not resign. Thereafter, even when he was out of power, he wasn't prosecuted. So as it is now, Naji was accused of, not flagging fake certificate, which for me is an offense in the country. Now he has resigned. If there are people who are interested in taking the matter up,
what?
The government should be interested.
Hold on.
Not people.
Hold on. Apart from government, I have seen several cases that's linked with government that individuals took to court. Individuals took to court in this country. I can mention, even now we're talking about tinted glass permit. it is individuals that have gone to court to challenge it. So if government is not going further, like as I said before, this is not the first time. It has happened in Bayelsa here. Name change, whatever that caused David Lyon his position. It has happened to APC. Former Minister for Finance. Issue of documentation on NYSC.
APC.
Okay. It also happened to one other person I can't remember now. This kind of issues.
Salisu. Speaker.
Thank you.
Speaker,
Thank you very much. You know that was PDP era. This former speaker. So what I'm trying to say is that, as at that time, Atiku was not dumb. Neither was he deaf. He never said what he's saying today. So, for me, Uche Naji, former Minister for Science and Technology, has resigned from that position. So, people should, people who are much concerned about it, like the likes of Atiku, ADC, can go to court to say you have committed so offense against the country, and maybe joining a Federal Republic in that suit. Okay, so that let's see what the court will say. Not Atiku coming to say. So do all these statements are just statements coming from point of opposition, and I'm not surprised. It's expected. It's expected because if Atiku happens to be the president today, and similar thing happen, he won't do anything different.
All right.
Thank you.
I'm tempted to ask further questions, but I realize that we have other issues.
No, ask me. I'm available to answer.
No. I don't think it's not fair, perhaps right, to compare Atiku with Inaji.
No.
Atiku was accused by his boss, right, of certain things. In the case of Inaji's own statement has contradicted his own claim of being innocent.
No,
how could you say so, Kelly?
No, let me
land.
No.
Can I
finish? Accusation is accusation, no matter where it's coming from.
Accusation is accusation. I mean, okay. The same affidavit that Inaji took to court, he said in that affidavit that the institution has refused to release to him his results.
Yes.
Okay.
He said it in that affidavit.
Yes.
That the institution has not released to him his results. If they did not release to you your result, what did you present? Because he presented a document to the National Assembly, to the SGF, certificates there. So you by yourself in your own affidavit in court said you were yet to be presented. You were asking the court to compel the institution to release your results. If they've not released your result, what then did you present?
Kenny, the bottom line is that Mnaji, the former minister, flagged a fake result. I mean, a fake certificate. Is that not?
Yes.
The former minister.
That's the allegation.
Flagged fake certificate.
Yes.
Simple. Simple. So that is the offense.
That's
so if you like, you go from Patago to Lagos.
If someone comes today because of the way they feel, they say, "Oh, Kelly, you stole my goat yesterday," right? And I did not steal the person's goat, but because the person saw someone that looked like me, say, "I stole your goat." It's a different thing. A different situation is I go and let me see if I get the right description. I submitted a document. For instance, I work at Today FM, right? They have my results, right? It's submitted.
Yes.
Somebody goes to find out tomorrow
that it was fake now.
That I did not finish from the school I claimed to have finished.
Yes. But you claimed to have finished.
The question is, when I went to court to compel the institution to release, I now put an affidavit to say, please compel them to release my results. The result that I gave to Today FM, where did I get it from?
That is the criminal thing we are talking about now. He has flagged a fake result.
But how do you compare that to Atiku? That his boss?
Atiku's own is even the worst.
How? Why did he not resign?
Atiku's own is the worst.
No.
You accuse somebody of something. You accuse somebody of something.
Okay.
Doesn't mean that the person did what you accused
him of.
So
accused the weaker of something.
No, hold on, sir. The Jefferson case.
Keep your mouth.
The Jefferson case in Nigeria. Siemens scandal in Nigeria.
Because accusation is accusation.
Accusation is accusation. Is it not Atiku Abubakar?
Isn't Atiku Abubakar? Why did he not resign as vice president?
It is
the
not,
Jefferson case in Nigeria.
It is not in the intensity of your voice.
No, the way you said somebody
Mr. Momo
who goes to equity must go there with clear hand.
Mr. Momo.
It's not. I don't take advice from Atiku.
Mr. Momo, you may not take it.
In his own days, he was accused of corruption.
Mr. Momo.
My watch. Go to my watch. Go to my watch. It's not black and white.
Hold on.
Build up to 1929.
No, sir.
Excuse me, please. Let me say something.
No.
Build up to
You don't have the immunity. Dr. Obidima, you don't have the permission to speak. He's the moment that has the chance to speak now.
What are you saying now?
Professor Sage.
Oh, Dr. Obidima, no, hold on now. Let us mention the group now. It is Momo that has the microphone to speak. Let him speak.
No, actually, Momo did not have the microphone. No. Allow me to finish.
Okay, finish, sir.
You don't want me to speak.
Let Obidima
No, you don't want me to speak.
Nobody is hearing anything.
Nobody. No, the mic is on. No, I left it on. I didn't turn it off this time. I left it on.
Oh, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
Nobody had the microphone.
Bad boy, yo.
Go ahead, sir.
No, I've left it. Let me leave it.
No, go ahead. Just go ahead.
I wanted to move on. No, I wanted to move on.
No, but
No, I'm moving on.
Move on.
I am moving on.
Okay.
I'm moving on.
Avoid spirit of Obidima, please.
No, it's not. This is not spirit of Obidima. There's a lot of politics involved, and I understand.
Exactly.
I understand it. Let me move on. So let's talk briefly about this tint permit. I know, like Chief Okere would have several cars that are tinted.
Did you say several?
Yes, several cars that are tinted.
Amen.
God,
Nigeria Police Force
please, welcome this
receives
prophecy.
The Inspector General of Police, IGP Kaide Betokun, has received the delegation of the Nigerian Bar Association, led by its president, Afam Josiah Osigwe, at the force headquarters. The visit was centered on issues surrounding the enforcement of Motor Vehicles Prohibition of Tinted Glass Act, 1991 by the force, provided an opportunity for robust deliberations on issues of mutual concern, particularly the need for synergy between the police and the Nigerian Bar Association. The Nigerian Police, while noting that there is no clear-cut order stopping the enforcement of the Motor Vehicles Prohibition of Tinted Glass Act 1991, has, out of consideration of the interests of Nigerians and regard for the Nigerian Bar Association, temporarily suspended the enforcement of the act. Pending the outcome of the hearing of the motion on notice slated for the 16th of October 2025, to further strengthen the relationship between the Nigerian Police and the Nigerian Bar Association, a police MBA committee has been inaugurated to enhance collaboration between the police and the bar. No, I'm particular about the choice of words, because what Josephine Ade told us is that there's a court order that says suspend until the matter is decided.
Yeah.
IGP says the Nigerian Police Force, while noting that there is no clear-cut order stopping the enforcement of the Motor Vehicles Prohibition of Tinted Glass Act 1991, has, out of consideration for the interests of Nigerians and regard for the Nigerian Bar Association, temporarily suspended the enforcement of the act. Is this a trap? Or you think that the police are speaking from? You know, on Monday, it was at the weekend when Benjamin Onday reacted to a post by, I think, Enebeng, Effiong Enebeng, when Enebeng was put out those orders. And then the orders, the court documents that he put out on social media, I said, we have not seen the order yet. But let me take you to certain sections. I'm like, if you've not seen the order, why are you referencing certain sections of the same order? Right? But the police say, okay, they're suspending it, but they're not suspending it because there's a court order, but suspending it because of consideration for the Nigerian Bar Association. I don't understand.
No, I think what they are saying there is that there is no clear-cut order saying that the judge directed that they stop. That's what he's saying there.
But the argument was status quo be maintained. Status quo will mean before the enforcement until this matter is decided.
It depends. So the lawyers can tell you what status quo depending on where you are. They might say as
status quo antebellum, status quo this.
Yeah, I think
it is from someone who is maybe affected by it strongly, though.
That's why
no, go on. Okay.
It's like you're seeing vision. There's something is cooking.
No vision.
I thought you called him.
Just tell you what you are.
Something is cooking.
He has like 4 vehicles with things now. So.
You see, the truth is that what the police have done, for me, I see it as as a weapon to be democratic.
That's a suspension.
Yes. Whether they are using the guise of the court or they are using the guise of respect for the NBA or respect for the general public, I think they have acted well by not saying because we are police, we have the powers, we will we will hit the road. I recall that about 3 or 4 days ago, the CP of River State
was on the road.
Yes, was on the road to flag up the enforcement before there was another order again. For me, I'm not one of Nigerians who are, expecting that the lawsuit will at the end of the day end whatever that is going on now.
Oh.
Yes, I'm not expecting it. But I'm expecting that, or what I'm feeling is that what is happening now is a kind of collaboration to harmonize on how to share the proceeds that will come from it. Recall that one of the reasons why I don't know if it's NBA or who went to court was that the police have no right to generate revenue for the country. And the police was not saying that the money was not coming to them, but it was going to a certain other TSA, Treasury Single Account or whatever, or federal government. But NBA was like, you do not have the powers to generate revenue from any.
It's not their duty.
Thank you very much. So if you look at this reason, maybe there may be other ones. You will discover that the intent is not to stop people from paying, but maybe to know who has the powers to collect or to act in that regard. However, you see, the issue of this tinted glass permit or whatever, initially in the country, most of the vehicles imported, some of them normally have factory tinted. Okay, some here too are plain, maybe you tint. Before now, police disregards factory tinted permit. If you have factory tinted permit, they will allow you to go.
Those with factory fitted.
Yes.
Okay.
But now they are saying whether it is factory tinted or
everybody must go and get.
You must go and get for 2 reasons. One reason is for security. Second reason is medical, kind of. Now.
Medical.
Yes.
Medical.
Yes. I'm telling you what I know.
No, what's the medical part of it? Because I know that what they are screaming more is security. That people just.
Kelly, I'm on air. I'm telling you what I know very, very well. So you can also make further.
No, what about? I'm not doubting you. I'm just.
I will not speak further on this because I don't know much the reason, but I'm telling you that
these are the two reasons the police has given.
Yes, you apply through either for security reason or for medical reason.
Okay.
You understand?
Okay,
fine. So now, ordinarily, it's ought to be in such a way that before now, tinted permit was a kind of manual something, but this one is online. So when you apply, you pay certain amount of money, you go to the you go to Moscow Road, those in River State here, you do your biometrics, which a lot has done and has not come out.
So you have a lot of pending cases.
Yes. For instance, I applied, I got one, another one is still there, and they asked me to pay more money before that one come out again, as much as 20,000 naira more again. So I'm telling you, I'm not telling you my experience now. The police, they can hear me. So the issue now is Nigerians are always willing to comply with policies and law, but those who are in charge, are they also willing to make it
easy
to make it easy for people
and seamless
to remove bottlenecks, a kind of so many things that we make? Because if you go to, as at when I went there, you see a lot of people waiting to go for biometric.
Wait,
at the end of the day,
you have all these pending cases and they are enforcing. What are they enforcing?
So now, the initial date for this thing was, I think, August 15th. They extended it to this October. And those bottlenecks are still there. They have not been cleared. They want to enforce. Now, whose fault? Because whether I like it or not, the policemen on the road will act beyond the order from the offices. They will act beyond. Now, thank God that police have said we are suspending it for now. If they must go on to implement this enforcement, they should please look at their website, their what do you call it? Their online apps that generates this permits.
approvals, the permits.
Yeah, and make it in such a way that it will be easy for people to access, so that if you pay the required money, then everything will go on for them to have a proper.
But must we pay for everything?
I don't even want to go there.
Because the first question is, you mentioned two reasons. You're applying for one of the two reasons.
Yes.
So let's say you're applying for tints.
No, I can apply for anyone.
No, I'm saying that what I'm saying is, if you're applying for tints, right,
Okay, yeah.
you have to give a reason.
Yeah, it's a reason.
So your reason is either you're applying for tint for financial reasons, for security reasons,
or
for medical reasons.
Yes.
But you have to prove those. You have to prove.
Yes, you will get a medical report
to back.
Yes, to back your claim. If it is also security, you also get the security reason, assuming you occupy some certain sensitive position that warrant you to drive.
Tint, yes.
You also provide it to them.
So what if your car is factory fitted? What
then
reason would you give?
You also apply. Maybe they have a reason. You may also say my car is originally factory fitted. Then you must give a reason. Why should I drive this factory? Because ordinarily you are supposed to remove the glasses and put a plain one. Okay, but if you cannot remove the factory fitted glasses and put a plain one, you go for this either of these reasons, security or medical.
So why are we paying for everything?
Are you asking me?
Can't they just issue you these permits? Why must we pay for everything?
No, you can ask, why is the price exorbitant?
No, I don't even want to ask why it's exorbitant. Must we pay for everything?
Because they are paying for the website, or is it website or
has it been contracted to a third service provider?
That I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know.
Mr. Momo.
Yes, the police itself is supposed to secure lives and properties. I would not probably maybe in the course of their investigation or in the course of their duties. I don't have the data as to why it would have been narrowed down to say crime of these kinds were committed with vehicles that has tinted glasses. I want to believe that as an organization, they would have that data to have come to that conclusion. And this is where interagencies and all, for me, should work. If this is the case, that majorly because of crime, I don't even want to go to the medical aspect, that majorly it is because of crime that they are talking about tinted glasses. Now, why do I need to register for tinted glasses? Why are we not saying remove all? We don't want tinted. So if there are crimes that are being committed, is it the crime being committed because people didn't register those vehicles? Because all vehicles that came in either registered during the port of entry or something. So at what point do you now need another registration to tie that vehicle to a Daniel Momo, for example? And so for me, I want to applaud the NBA that just mere sitting down, going to court is not enough. Engage them. To say, probably because of their engagement now, the police have decided to suspend. I think that we need to have a further conversation. Like you said, why should I not just sit in the comfort of my home, take my phone? There are a lot of things I do on NIM. I did a change of data. On my international passport, my other name came first before my first name. And I wanted to correct it, to use my first name first and my other name. The comfort of my home, I sat down, went to the NIM platform, I did that change, and they charged me 1,650 naira. I did everything. Like 3 days later, I got a mail. It has been effected. Why do you and I need to go and queue up? You see, this physical thing with people allow people to begin to take money from you and charge you. In the comfort of my home, no NIM officer. I didn't meet anyone. I did everything. And so I think there are deeper questions for me to ask. And when you said that thing, it kept ringing on my head. Is the Nigerian police truly a generating agency in Nigeria? Are they? They are not immigrations. Are they supposed to be generating revenue? So I think we need to have an holistic approach to it. The issue of tinted vehicle. At what point do you register? Is it at the point of entering into Nigeria or when it gets to the user's place? So it's still for me not clear on why the police would have to enforce that people would pay for this.
That's how the police came out with that police registry, blah, 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 blah. They're not enforcing it, but just to avoid while I pay for that thing every year. I've been renewing that thing the last 2 years.
There are some countries you want to travel to now, they require police report.
No, police report is different from...
As a country, I'm supposed to just sit there, send my details, and they will just send it to me. I'm clean. But now you now have to go, sit there, do everything. It doesn't.
Like Chief Okere said, my colleague just sent me this message. I did my tinted permit online. I paid 14,500 naira. Went to police headquarters on Moscow Road for biometric. I was told to pay 20,000 if I needed it immediately.
That's what he just
But
confirmed.
I refused. He got it 1 week after. They sent it to their portal 1 week after. And it's renewable.
You don't need to come there. What's biometric? What I tell you about biometric?
It is renewable.
On my phone, I use my biometrics here on my phone.
No, what my point is, next year you will pay again. We have to go for the news.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Miracle Emmanuel. The Nigeria Police Force has announced a temporary suspension of the enforcement of vehicle tinted glass permits. The announcement followed a meeting between the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Ebetokun, and a delegation of the Nigerian Bar Association, NBA, led by its president, Afam Osigwe, at the force headquarters in Abuja. In a statement, the Force Public Relations Officer, ACP Benjamin Hundeyin, said the NBA delegation's visit provided an opportunity for robust deliberations on matters of mutual concern, particularly the need for synergy between the police and the bar in upholding the rule of law and promoting public confidence. While noting that no clear court order currently prohibits the enforcement of the tinted glass permits, the police explained that the decision to suspend enforcement was taken in the interest of the public and out of regard for the NBA. The force urged all vehicle owners to take advantage of this window to regularize their documentation and ensure full compliance with relevant laws regulating the use of vehicles with shaded or tinted glass in Nigeria. The NBA had in September sued IGP Ebetokun over the tinted glass permit policy, labeling the move as illegal. In April 2025, the IGP introduced a policy instructing the public to apply for and get annual motor tinted glass permits from the NPF for a stipulated amount. The Special Offences Division of the Lagos High Court in Ikeja will today deliver a ruling on the admissibility of some critical digital evidence represented by the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, in the ongoing trial of the immediate past governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, CBN, Godwin Emefiele. Justice Rahman Oshodi fixed today after listening to a heated exchange between lawyers involved in the case over the authenticity and certification of documents extracted from a previous witness, the former executive assistant to the CBN governor, John Adetola. The exchange followed the continuation of the testimony of an EFCC operative, Alvan Gurumnan. Led by the EFCC counsel, Rotimi Oyedepo, the witness detailed the digital trail uncovered during the Commission's investigation. The evidence presented included WhatsApp conversations between key individuals in the case, where instructions were allegedly given to deliver $400,000 to the former CBN governor. The National Association of Nigerian Students, NANS, has warned that it will mobilize students across the country to occupy federal highways if efforts to sabotage private refineries, particularly the Dangote refinery, continue. In a strongly worded statement delivered during a national warning protest held simultaneously in Abuja, Asaba, and Lagos, NANS President Olushola Oladoja condemned what he described as a coordinated attempt by vested interests to frustrate Nigerians' refining independence. He criticized the ongoing pressure by trade unions, especially Pengasan, to impose union membership on private refinery workers, calling it unconstitutional and a threat to investment. NANS accused international oil companies, product importers, and local unions of conspiring to maintain Nigeria's dependency on imported fuel by frustrating local refining efforts. The association likened the situation to a collapse of the country's textile industry, which it blamed on similar sabotage and lack of government protection. The students' body warned that if the government fails to prioritize crude oil supply to Nigerian refineries and the undervaluation of crude sold to foreign refineries, among other demands, it will escalate its actions to nationwide student protests. Another foreign scene, Switzerland has extended partial unemployment benefits to limit layoffs by companies hit by rising...
Smart mama.
Yes?
What do they make, sef?
And they make breakfast plus Peak 456 growing up milk. It gets DHA, where they help the pikin brain to develop well. Custard, ogi, tapioca, just name them. Peak 456 growing up milk come get calcium, vitamin D, and ogbonge protein to make pikin strong.
Hey, I like them. I go dey nourish my children with Peak 456 growing up milk.
Yes, sir.
Grow up strong and smart with Peak 456 growing up milk every day.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Ladies and gentlemen, the year 2025 is already in October. Only 3 months left before we welcome 2026. To attend for free, text PH to 0802 644 3138. That is, text PH to 0802 644 3138. At the beginning of this year, many of us set goals to save more, to invest better, to grow our income. But here's the truth. What has happened from January until now cannot be changed. What happens in the coming months is entirely up to you. Now think about this. The Naira has been gaining against the dollar. Great news for the economy, yes. But here's the question. How can you turn these changes into real financial opportunities for yourself and your family? That's where the Trade Like a Pro Bootcamp by FX Pro comes in. This isn't just another seminar. It's a game-changing, live, practical, and eventful financial training right here in Port Harcourt. To attend for free, text PH to 0802 644 3138. That is, text PH to 0802 644 3138. At this bootcamp, you will discover how financial trading opens up limitless opportunities. Imagine having the power to tap into global resources beyond borders, currencies, gold, oil, US stocks, global indices, and knowing how to profit whether markets go up or down. That's what this event will teach you. Now, why FX Pro? Because FX Pro is the broker of choice worldwide, trusted in over 170 countries. FX Pro gives you tight spreads so you keep more of your profit, instant deposits and withdrawals, putting you in full control of your money. The unique Elite account that actually rewards you while you trade. And above all, FX Pro takes education seriously. To attend for free, text PH to 0802 644 3138. Their mantra is simple: trade like a pro. This bootcamp is living proof of that commitment. Here are the details. The date for this event is Friday, the 10th October 2025. Time 11 a.m. sharp. Venue Landmark Hotel, number 4 Waterloo Street, D-Line, Port Harcourt. And the best part, attendance is absolutely free. Yes, free, but seats are limited, and once they are gone, they are gone. So how do you secure your spot? Simple. Right now, take out your phone and text PH to 0802 644 3138. That is PH to 0802 644 3138. Don't wait for another year to pass with the same unfulfilled financial goal. Don't just sit on the sidelines while others take advantage of opportunities in the stock market, bank recapitalization, oil prices, and the global economy. This is your chance to learn, to grow, and to take charge of your financial future. Remember, Trade Like a Pro Bootcamp by FX Pro will be live, real, and eventful. You'll walk away with practical strategies, insider knowledge, and confidence to take on global opportunities. Once again, to attend for free, text PH to 0802 644 3138. That is, text PH to 0802 644 3138. Don't miss this. Your financial future is waiting. See you at the bootcamp.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Want to know what's happening? Get latest information in sports, politics, lifestyle, you name it. The frequency of choice. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
We serve you the latest update on everything. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The voice of the people.
All right, let's continue our conversation. Thank you all for staying with us. Let me go to Ajubabare. This police tinted glass, the things I'm hearing are even more shocking. You go there, renewal takes a while. I saw that, when you talked about pending applications, someone posted it on social media. He showed them on his phone.
I'm affected.
That the application is pending.
Yes.
The application is pending. Police officers say, I cannot read what's on your phone. You can print it out. That if I hold your phone now, they say I'm checking your phone. It's a crime. So, suspending it, do you think is good? But can we trust the police that they'll do everything necessary in ensuring that Nigerians are not exploited, Nigerians are not stressed? Adding to the stress we're already facing from the government policies, I don't understand. What's everything be difficult in this country?
Well, you may not be able to capture my new mood. If you can read my face, you will understand where I'm heading. We're in a virtual state of lawlessness. And you should look at the head. What is the body language of the man who built Lagos? When it's time to build Nigeria, cement has finished. It's taxation. Halos taxed. Everybody's going to be taxed from 1st of January. So people within their cadre are finding way to generate money, and he will support it. In fact, permit me, I'm going to deviate, because talking on this topic now revived my position why I heard that the NBA, my professional organization, is or has failed Nigeria, failed Nigerians, failed itself. We will not be where we are in Rivers State today if my professional body has acted. I'm sure you had the opportunity of listening to Dr. Obi Ezekwesili challenged to us in Enugu. And it's a masterpiece.
I never listened to that.
I'll send it to you.
Very, very.
It's a masterpiece. In fact, if that is a final stroke.
When did she say that?
She said she will not honor NBA invitation again.
I will send it to you.
Wait. Okay, a presentation during the NBA conference.
Yes. In fact,
it's not as hot as people are making it sound now.
It was like a
I listened to it.
I listened to it now. I even played it here.
No, did you get it?
Okay, it was spectacular to you.
The final word that Shehu said she has 30 seconds to say something. That is not her presentation, though. That final word, I'll send it to Ndukwe, then you can listen to it. Those final words, 30 seconds. That's where she captured her mind, and that is the final stroke. And I told the NBA, Nigerians look up to us. You see this kinetic step now, this physical step now, under Amechi in this state. We said we will go on strike as lawyers because of the capacity we have. Some senior advocate of nuisance, senior advocate of Nigeria, argued that it is unprofessional to go on strike as a lawyer.
Yes,
then it was not too long when the body of lawyers in Britain, both, solicitor and advocate, is not joined together. Both of these bodies went on historic demonstration. It has never happened in the history of English law. They went on demonstration. Why did they go on demonstration? They went on demonstration because there was a move to whittle the constitutionally approved money that is set aside for the defense of the poor in the society. Nigeria is a reverse of UK. In UK, senior advocate defends the poor. But here, it is those who have the money that can retain the services of the senior advocate. So it's a constitutionally guaranteed money. So they wanted to whittle it down. And they said that will amount to injustice. I told NBA that it ought to have moved forward, even shutting down courts in Rivers State. But they allowed this show of shame that have brought us to this quagmire to occur. Now they are moving to the police to engage them. I said we needed to take steps. Because you notice when buffaloes are united, even lion take off. It was Chino Achebe who said that until the lion have their own historian, the story of the hunt will always favor the hunter. There are times hunters are brought down, even killed. You won't hear it because a human being that is a historian. So to this very issue, I'm saying, number one, what it means to me, you can see the dance that the police is doing. If the court says status quo, they are pretending as if they don't have police unit, a law unit that can tell them, legal department, that can tell them, please, let's maintain this. This is the position of the court. Because of the body language of the tax master. How you got that?
No, but I'm hearing you.
I said, let me repeat that. Because that's the main drive.
When you say, I hope you got that.
Yes.
I suppose you meant I understood it.
Yes.
I may not understand it, doesn't mean I'm not hearing you.
No. You see, why lecturer, somebody who is holding the floor will always ask the student, do you understand me? Did you hear me first? Then, do you understand?
So I hear you, but I don't understand you.
You don't understand me?
And it's by choice.
Oh. Nigeria, we're in a deep mess.
Okay.
Should I pull off?
So it's by choice not to understand you.
It's okay. I will seek an interpretation to that. But I'm saying to us, audience, this is the terrible situation that we find ourselves in. And I'm saying it to NBA again. Perhaps he has an opportunity to redeem his image. Beyond, in the light of the reality of the time that we are in, you saw NBA was shouting like Mother Hen that lost the last chick when our junior was caught in the net of the evil ones called kidnappers, returning from our court to bar. And I asked NBA, why are you shouting? Is our blood more important than other people's blood? Why don't you stand for what is right? I do hope that this game, they will be able to stand up and then wake up and go to weightier issues and take this proactive step. I will respect my body very much on that.
Dr. Bitima,
yes, sir.
The 10 permit and the I find the reason the police is giving it's quite interesting. It's not because of any court, but it's consideration of Nigerians.
Kelly, I weep for this country. I weep for Nigeria. You see, when you come to modernization theory, you will now know that Nigeria is still a traditional society. Traditional society is a primitive society, a backward society. And there are, in modernization theory, there are steps. You have about 4 steps, to get developed, get civilized. But Nigeria has not started with the first step. And that is where the problem is. And that is where we are. Nigeria is not a civilized society. And the majority of Nigerians are not civilized. Because they don't understand the meaning of civilization. And that's why they will ask, what is civilization? So it is, civilization simply refinement, disciplined people, disciplined society that have values, which that value is the value according to the rules and the laws of the existing. Everybody must imbibe those values. If not, and those values must be brought into institutions and agencies and departments for the society to develop. There are many things about this theory. We are in a country where things are done anyhow. In fact, majority of professors in the university are not civilized. Majority of those who have degrees in this country, who went to university, are not civilized. Majority of the lawyers are not civilized. Majority of journalists are not civilized. If you come to even the church, and that is why if you aggregate all these things, Nigeria is still a primitive society, a backward nation. Those who are in the military, in the security agencies, police, are not civilized. There's nothing like refinement. So, and this issue of tinted glass, Kelly, what do you mean by tinted glass? It is a kind of glass that is somehow, but you still see it's transparent. You see people.
No. Some of them are not.
Wait now. Wait. Excuse me. We have seen tinted glasses. When we say tinted glasses in this thing they are doing now is black glasses. It's not tinted. He just carry one this thing and cover this thing, blacken the glass. It does. That is not what is called tinted. Go and check the meaning of tinted. Tinted, it will give you a kind of a shade, maybe from the sun. But you will still see somebody inside. Plain glass is there. Tinted when Peugeot was there.
Peugeot.
Yes, they manufacture some tinted glasses and all those things. That was the time they started that. When they start putting air condition in their distance, and you can see it is still visible, transparent somehow. But today, what I would say is that tinted glass.
So are you saying that what the police are doing it may be necessary?
Yeah, not even necessary. There should be a national point. Don't need all these issues of going to court and enforcing this, enforcing that. Why can't the president of the country, if we have real value orientation, sign an executive order banning this kind of these things, and it will stop? What kind of society are we running?
No, but like the president's vehicle, the president's vehicle, you can't see through. From the outside.
But that's what I'm.
Government officials. Just use the word government officials.
That's why I say in the 70s and the 80s, you will see the president. You will see the governors.
In today, we're talking about today.
Let's
leave 70s and 80s. You are the ones that enjoy Nigeria.
Who are those that are taking over?
Stop taking
what
us
is
back
their
to
character?
70s.
That's their character. Are they refined?
Character of what?
The people who are leading the country today.
President Trump's official vehicle he can't see through.
Yes, in America, honestly speaking, you as the president of the country, they have a kind of value this and that. You know, some of these things are not abuse.
We are talking about the same thing here.
Some of these
the president's vehicle is dark tints. For security reasons.
This is if a man should, if he should be a witness, these things are yesterday's kind of developments in this country. We copy some certain things when we are not put some certain things right.
Okay, so your point is,
have we not seen when Azikiwe, Tafawa Balewa, them were prime minister, president of this country? It was plain glass they were using.
Okay, that was then.
Yes, that was then.
But now things are different.
See, when he said
to be different.
When he said things are different, why is it that even that time things were better than now? So in other words, the society is deteriorating.
Okay, so what's your point about the 10th class? Are you saying that the enforcement will be necessary, or are you saying that the president should sign an executive order to address it once and for all?
Tinted glasses, that in fact black glasses. You go to the university today.
But you want an outright ban?
Ban! They should stop this kind of this thing. What is even the value of that? Can we say now small boys will just go and buy Tokumbo motor and all those things? They carry whether na black waterproof or whatever. Bam! And they are driving anyhow. They can't see them. They can't identify who is there.
Okay.
You know, with the kind of kidnapping, the kind of crime in our society that the security agencies have little or no capacity to enforce, to curtail, and all these things go anyhow. Then when they get to checkpoint with this kind of glasses, you see these boys, you know, something for the boys, they just go and drive away. So this is not a society like this. Can never be civilized.
Mr. Ndukwe.
Kelly, I think for me, the actions of the police is right as far as the checking of these tinted glasses are concerned.
You think it's necessary?
Yes, it's very necessary, considering the era we are living in. See, Kelly, when Dr. Bidima is trying to take us backward, things were better then. You from here go through Edo State and all that, and the night, nothing will happen. Can you try even going to Emoha in the night? I'm saying if you are from Rumosi here.
I've tried it before.
Yeah, keep on trying, but if anything happens, don't blame anybody. You see, that's the problem. Now if you say the
7 p.m. is night now.
Yeah, it's night, of course. If you say we keep on behaving as we were behaving in the other time, no, people will be dying in droves as they are dying now. Even with all these, whether he calls it black glass or whatever, they are still killing people. So at least let the police be able to check. What I don't like is the police not being transparent in anything at all, their hands coming. That's my worry. Where are you saying you've not seen any order? And your image maker or whoever is quoting some part of that order. Which order now? They say there's a court order banning you people from checking that thing and all that. Going ahead.
There's no order banning them. There's an order that there's just maintain status quo until this matter is decided.
That's what I mean. Not ban. But then they are saying they've not received such order. Yet You've not received, Kelly, just think very deep on this issue. You've not received, but you are quoting part of that particular order. Is it the what? Why are things always done differently in this country? So, and they are telling again, they are coming again and that the aunties, that they are in respect of NBA. They are not giving them any respect. They don't have any, even for NBA. The issue is that they are thinking deep that, what if this thing eventually, because I want to believe, I am entitled to my belief, that they have seen that order. And now they are retracting because let them not be charged for contempt. Simple. And as a result, they tell you we are giving respect to NBA. Was it from Emmanuel Ndukwe that first time they said they've not seen the order and they mobilized? Even in Rivers State, the commissioner was about proceeding with that. So for me, the angle of NBA itself saying that are they generating urgency and all that? Yes, the law may not make them so. But I don't think also in police offices where they, I don't know, there's language they call it, charge something.
Bail is free.
Thank you very much. That's where I'm going to. Now, are they generating agency? They say bail is free, but they collect money.
Do they remit that money?
No. That's what I'm saying now.
Go there now to pay.
That can be revenue now. If that's the case, that can be revenue. That's their own collection.
Understand what I'm saying. Whether it's revenue or not, which I know it's not. But what I'm saying is that this one is express. You will see it written by police, not Emmanuel Ndukwe, and then hang on a desk. Bail is free. But once you bring somebody, even if somebody who urinated where he should not,
even the person that they wrongly picked up,
that is it. You pay something, but as you are paying, you are looking at that. And there was a time I went to bail somebody in Elimbu police station. I reached there, I made sure I stood in front of that particular banner, bail is free. So when he reached, they said, okay, come and then we should come and bail this. I said, eh? I moved with them, I reached there. I pointed at that. Say, I gotta leave that one. This your man no go today. If you follow this one, I said, then what is he doing here? Then we bail the guy. I said, I was trying to tell I told the DPU, I was just trying to tell your man that this thing is from you now, you've seen it. So I gotta leave as you pay, you go. Simple. So Kelly, when NBA is saying that they are not maybe a generating agency or whatever, the issue now is, can they arrange the thing? I'm talking about government, perhaps in agreement with NBA and all the stakeholders, to make sure that whichever agency they want should accompany police and then be collecting the revenue if that is what they want. Because the truth is that what they are doing, they can, if 1,000 will fall victim to kidnapping and all these odious activities, they may reduce it to 300.
Okay.
That is it. Because Nigeria, I don't know, Nigeria has no cure. We are falling deeper and deeper into problems. And these problems are man-made.
All right, let's move
For
on.
the first time I saw a free bear, or I witnessed a free bear from police 2 days ago. And I will, on my own time, go and appreciate that police officer commander. I won't mention his name here now on air. But the man may know there was a very serious crime committed somewhere. And somebody was mentioned or was picked by police, innocently. The guy went for questioning. So at the end of the day, they discovered that boy was very free. And I approached the commander, of that particular unit. And we'll say, you can see that the guy was free. And the commander said, yes, this one, I've seen that he's very, you don't just pick him like that. Let him go. So at the end of the day, the IPO brought bear form, also tried to do one or two things, but I said no. At the end of the day, we didn't pay 1 naira. The guy was let go after almost 1 week of detention. The commander didn't say bring 1 naira. So I think we are evolving. Things are making, even though the bad ones.
One officer at a time.
No. You see, at least we've gotten one now. I have experienced one now, Kelly.
Yes.
Unlike before, once police touch you, if you like, whether whatever,
that is it.
You must bear. But this one, after 5-6 days, the guy was in detention. They took his statement and because he said, let him go.
I agree.
We feel the bear from. I'm telling you, 2 days ago, just 2 days ago, And when I left the office, I say Nigeria will be better, whether I would like it or not.
Okay. Let's move on to another issue. We still have two issues, but let's look at the World Bank saying yes, we agree in terms of macroeconomic indicators. The Tinubu reforms are doing well, but 139 Nigerians are sinking deeper in poverty. The administration needs to do something about it. The administration came out and said, no, you cannot say this. Do you think you use in measuring poverty? It's a global thing. You have not done a head count of the number of poor persons that are in Nigeria. Do we need a head count of the number of poor persons in Nigeria to ascertain the fact that the policies of the Tinubu administration, which even the government by itself would say has caused more hardship and sufferings for our people? Do we need a head count to prove that a lot of Nigerians are suffering as a result of the policy, these reforms by the Tinubu administration? Chief Okere.
All I know is that even we are taking a sample of data from even the smallest place. You don't go everywhere. You take a
sample.
You take a
random
sampling, and you get a result. Not to talk of a Nigeria that is very, very large. So you don't take a head count. You don't take a head count. I don't agree for any kind of head count. Okay, why don't they do head count when they are dishing out the so-called money from humanitarian ministry?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't they come family by family to say, take your own, Dr. Obidima, take your own, Chief Okere, take your own. They don't do that. What they do is that they go to a particular place, give money, and they will say they have covered a particular local government or state, and they will include me that has never seen the face of the person that is distributing. So the truth is that in Nigeria, we don't need to tell the blind that there is no salt or pepper in the soup. You can tell him that there is oil or no oil. He wouldn't identify easily. But salt and pepper, he will use his tongue. The truth is that the government may mean well for whatever policy they are taking, but that policy that have taken now has put people into a lot of challenges and kind of suffering. They must agree with that. But the intention is what they will explain better that, look, our intention is that over time, these our policies will, bring back our economy to the right track. But as it is today, the policy is really telling on Nigerians. We have to tell ourselves the truth.
Mr. Momo, Tinubu reacts to World Bank saying you cannot use a global standard in measuring the number of poor people in Nigeria. Have you done a head count to ascertain that 139 million Nigerians have sunk into poverty by the reforms of this administration? But that's what the World Bank is saying. Yes, we applaud you for the reforms you are doing. We see that is good. But you need to take proactive steps in seeing that your people begin to have some ease.
Yeah, I agree with.
That's what the World Bank has said.
I agree with them 100%.
While your reforms are commendable, your people are sinking more and more into poverty. Yeah. 139 million of them.
It's true.
Federal government said no. You cannot give us a global measurement for poverty. It has to be localized. Do a head count. If you've done a head count, then we can begin to talk about it. Besides, we are doing trader money, market money, social register.
Well, if we do a head count, you more than 139.
Oh.
If we do head count, because in every family, in every average family in Nigeria now, you can maybe family of 7, only 2 can afford 3 square meal.
Just a moment.
Only 2.
Yes, I would want to agree with the World Bank because before now they already had some data. So when I read, there were no specifics of was just a general statement.
The methodology.
Do I want to agree with them? Even the MBS also sometimes share data with them. Recently, they changed our growth projection from 3.5 to 4. The federal government applauded it. agrees with it. So they won't say this, and then the federal government is accusing them of using a global standard. There are no reform, especially the one this federal government is doing, that will not cause pain. And I think what the World Bank is saying is that while you are doing this, you must find a way to cushion the effects of some of these policies that you are doing. While I was coming in, Loveday was saying about trader money.
No, I mentioned them.
He is okay. No, I went to it myself.
You want to commit offense?
I made reference to the modalities of
yes,
distribution.
So is for that, for example, is secrecy. That sometimes you don't get to see or to even read and say you see names. Don't provide me with their phone number. There should be something that a third party can check or verify. I would have loved that is something like the loan they give to student loan.
Their fund.
You will see some students, you see some, but for this one that they pay the poorest of the poor, is since from the Buhari's time that that woman usually share fiscal cash. What's her name now? No, I watched one where she was sharing fiscal, and I was wondering why. Because that can be disputed. That can, if you say you transfer money, there are evidences of transfer. There are records that you can trace. And so I think that the government needs to do more. Again, for me, it is not just the federal government. Primary health care, for example, is supposed to be localized. The federal government has nothing to do with it. The trunk C roads and everything here, secondary schools here, is the state government. And so I think that there need to be an holistic approach as to pulling people out of poverty. A lot is happening, sir. When you say people don't do head count, a lot is happening. It's just like the multidimensional poverty that was raised. A lot is happening. Even the rich have been touched. Yes, there are areas where you say, but majorly, people are not begin to feel the reform you said you are doing. People are not feeling it enough. And I think for me on this, I agree with the World Bank. The World Bank can say A, you agree, and when they say B, you disagree with them. I agree completely with the World Bank. And I think this, to the federal government, the state, and the local government, they should begin to take this report and to say, okay, when next reports of this will be coming out, there will be evidences of what we have done to pull people from level A out to level B.
Ajibabari.
Yes.
World Bank says 139 million people living in poverty as a result of the reforms of the Tinubu administration. Even though they applauded the reforms, Tinubu administration said you can't use a global methodology to determine how many persons are poor in Nigeria. You have to do a head count.
That has exposed the criminality platform that this APC present government is pursuing. You see, I used to use this to drive home the point to you.
Why is it difficult that I usually don't get the point? Is it me?
Let him drive.
No, you said choice now.
Usually.
No, you said choice. You used the word choice.
Oh, I did?
Yes, you said by choice.
Can't remember saying so.
Let him drive it.
I'll fix you on that. I'll carefully fix you on that. What do you call it? Autopilot. Now, but never mind. I take delight at time flying at that altitude. Like calligraphy.
Hello.
Yeah. So this is it. You know, when Abacha was stealing this country to stupor, indicators were showing that the economy was growing per second.
But I say he did not steal.
So that should tell you, they will tell me to go to court.
He was getting
that will tell you
from
that
America.
cold economic statistics can be generated. And I will use this point to drive home. When you tamper with rule of law, wait for it. It will wait for you at a corner that you cannot escape. That's exactly what is happening. Because if you fed them with core economic statistics, they will rely on it to draw projection. And you are not suddenly, you see how Nigeria has been exposed. Is it House of Reps or Senate that is proposing that they are going to send delegation to United Nations or so?
That's a final story.
Okay. Now, let me tie it somehow with it. If you have that idea, Nigeria by that action is admitting that genocide is going on in Nigeria. So what are you doing about it? You are only arguing that no, I did not steal the big fish head, though. If you want to mention who took the big fish head, don't mention me, oh. But you are not saying those that stole fish from the port. You have admitted that you are part of it, but that they should not mention the big fish head. So now Nigeria has been caught. You know, this is the same projection that I've been talking about when we talk about the petroleum industry. That Nigeria by nature, by manpower and otherwise, technology or otherwise, combined and anchored on the principle of comparative economic advantage, Nigeria has no business whatsoever with importation of a drop of refined petroleum product because we have it here. But our leaders at the corridor of power insist, and they are partnering with their cronies to do what they are doing to us. Then somebody will say, who did this to us? You see what has happened now? They are now saying, when you talk, they will mention other countries that they are buying fuel at higher prices. When you ask about what is their living standard, they will back out. I say, don't go there, don't go there. Don't go there, don't mention that. Go to most of these poor African countries and check their per capita income in real terms. Check our health sector. Look at it. There is no country that don't pay subsidy. In which direction? Look at what has happened in Rivers State here. That's why I was blaming my professional organization, and I hope it will wake up to its responsibility, which it cannot delegate. Okay? Because there are nonsense going on that must not be tolerated. And I was on the program last night, and they made it very clear that until we, the victims, like he mentioned, contrary to it, people that others used to run to for help are now beggars. I can tell you that for free. Practically now.
Okay.
So these things is just like Kelly. I call you and I tell you that. Can you shave in absentia? Is that done in your place? Physical shaving, though. Can you shave in absentia? You have to be there. Either the studio man, that is the barber, may change location.
Let's voodoo now. And let's voodoo because practically
that is it. So let's go and see the people who are concerned. Like I also mentioned about this issue of statistics, we are sending money to this. You see, there is an end to every game. Even Jesus asked his disciples at a point, is there anything hidden under the sun that will not come to light? And I want to say to us who are victims of this privileged class, which of course my professional organization is part of. I'm a privileged fellow, being a lawyer. Until the people decide to take their destiny into their hands, because power belongs, by section 14 of the Constitution, belongs to the people. But few criminal minds have hijacked that power. That's why you can hear today somebody that is seen to have been elected by each local government to represent them. They can boldly say that this is my leader, and that is the person they owe allegiance to, and not their people.
Okay.
And all those manner of nonsense. Let them continue. We will get to a point, let them challenge the World Bank. The World Bank may bring out the statistics they fed them with, based on which, and if it were in other part of the world, they will tell you that this position is correct. They should continue. Okay. There's an end to every lie.
Mr. Ndukwe.
You see, Kelly, I don't know why we are maybe worrying about that, what the federal government said. Just tell me any single thing any institution outside has said they will agree, so long as it's criticizing their position. Once anything you say tries to pick holes into what federal government is doing, they'll tell you, no, it's not in this country. We are doing it better and all that. In other words, they operate with the philosophy of do as I say, not as I do. Now, if you remember in 2023 election, when all the unions that came were dishing out blames on the way elections were held, also the population of this country, the indigenous population also were dishing out similar blames. And these people that did not come, rather that even gave money, you started arguing with them. Anything at all. Now, let me ask a question that will clarify this thing. When federal government said they pay the poorest of the poor, first, who are the poorest of the poor? Who are they? And then how many are there in this country? Since they are talking about those who have Ghana statistics and are seeing the reality on ground in this country, and they have arrived at 139 million. You see, that 139 million is small to me. With what is happening, it may even reach more. When you talk about perhaps 150, it starts from there. But these people say 139, they are arguing. So long as you don't follow what they are saying. As for MBS can come up with statistics to back its establishment, because who establishes it? Federal government. Simple. They are not working for themselves. They are working for federal government. But once any statistics will support the policy of government, yes, hallelujah, it's okay. But once he criticizes and look for any way to look deeper and say, no, there are questions that we are to answer. No, MBA, in fact, they'll fire the head the next day. For me, I don't listen to all such things because federal government will always come up and then criticize, unless whatever you are saying ranks very much even with them. If not, they'll criticize you by telling you, you are using, is there any global rating that goes about this poverty so that they use it on Nigeria, but when they reach other countries, they'll vary? Why are they telling us? Do they think we are infants? For me, I don't know why government always, see, Kelly, anything you are doing and you didn't get criticism in it, you won't grow. Because once the criticism comes, you look at it, whether it's motivated by priority of interest or somebody is just saying out of selfishness. At least you look into that. This one is that, no, we are on top of the whole thing. Have you ever seen where even the police force, when they are under anything, is on top of it?
Dr. Abedima.
Top of the situation. It's not our
at the time, sometimes somebody feel like ignoring the issues of this country. We'll start with leadership recruitment. Leadership recruitment mechanism in this country is very poor. And it's the masses that has also aligned in that very nasty process. They say 139 million. And if you see this 139 million, majority of them are the one who, if you are criticizing an APC government, they will curse you, they will say all manner of things against you.
The 139 million.
I said majority of them.
Where do you get these kind of statistics from?
Please go on.
Listen to me.
Please, can you go on?
In other words, what I'm trying to say is that the people are not ready for change of this kind of attitude we're having in government. It's leadership problem. I told you here that our leaders, political class, are not civilized. One, they are not refined, they are not disciplined, they don't have value, they don't even know what development is. They don't know. Or they know, and because they also have realized that the people are so gullible, they decide to do what they are doing. You see, what is the motivation in this country today to go to leadership position? It's just to corrupt, to enrich. It's not to steal public wealth. What we may call primitive accumulation mentality. That is all, from president to councillor. Once he had that position, it's just to steal. It's not to add value and to develop the society. When they talk of these indicators, we should begin to see which indicator are they talking about? Health? Which economic indicator are they talking about? That will give us the needed, is it human capital development? Who they don't even know what it is. All that they know about human capital, the concept of human capital development is to do what? It's not even empowerment. Most Nigerians misconceptualize what empowerment. Empowerment means employment. So what they are doing is what they do, a kind of handout, palliative. You know, empowerment. When they say, this person empowered us, this person empowered us, empowered us, when they bring rice, when they bring cash, that's not empowerment. Empowerment to develop the human skill is to develop the human knowledge and to be able to use it to impact in the productive sector of the economy that will regenerate investment, and that investment, the profits you make in that investment will also be reapplied into the economy for expansion. And the economy start growing and developing. And this is what the trajectory about development. We don't know it. Both the leaders and the led are ignorant of this thing. That's why we cannot criticize, we cannot demand for an egalitarian society, we cannot hold any one of them accountable because of ignorance of what development is. If development is not about road, it's not about building bridges, it's not about palliatives. They buy what they call it, rice and all those things, and bring to they give you cash. That's not development, it's not empowerment. So what, and the society that is highly corrupt, what we are seeing in Nigeria today is what we are going to witness, what will continue to go on. When my brother is in office, if you criticize my brother in office because of the wrong thing he's doing, you'll be attacked. Then when my brother is in office, I'm criticizing that my brother is my brother, people will say, now making it do this thing. Yeah, we from our place, so from our own, others don't do it. And you know, we have this mentality and continue to do this things we are doing. Poverty. One, I don't agree with the population of Nigeria that it hit 200 something million.
Okay.
It has not.
Okay.
You know, but if you say majority, even the 139 is saying that I even say it's more than that.
Okay.
The people that I would say that can clearly eat and save and buy properties are the political class, and there are very few.
Okay.
So this thing is to oppress, this is to steal, to ensure that the productive sector do not run. Because no nation can go on, can expand without the productive sector. Not about these things. How much last week I was listening. I would have been here, but I told him I won't come here. I was treating typhoid. I was listening to this and what I wanted to really I said no. When I come today, somebody died because the woman she's in mortuary now, living in my community. She could not afford money to treat typhoid and malaria. She took her children, 2 children, to a medical person, to treat them. And the children were saying, Mommy, treat your own. Treat now. He said, I will do. Because the money is not there. Eventually, a week after, she died. And that I was treating, I spent 60,500 naira in treating malaria and typhoid. I had to run a whole test because the typhoid was there. I didn't know. The woman said, because you do exercise every day, that's why it could not really manifest. I said, this kind of And I spent 38,500 naira in treatment. Not the test more. The test was 23.
So the test and the treatment 60,000.
60,500. So in other words, what I'm trying to say is this: how many people can afford that? If you go to
very few.
Yes, if you go to chemist today, because majority cannot access pharmacy. You go to chemist, Kelly. That's why people treat malaria and typhoid. They say next month, hey, malaria and typhoid don't come again because the value of the drug is low. It's not effective. I don't know what they're importing to the country, what they're bringing to the country. People are taking rubbish.
It's not bringing. It's about here. They are
whatever. The government is lacking the capacity to enforce the right thing.
Okay, so let's
the cost of medical is high. The cost of food is high. The cost of clothing is high. To buy toilet roll, toothpaste, and all those things very high. You begin to wonder how people really survive in this nation. A lot are dying, slumping and dying.
Well, this Tinubu administration.
For so many things.
I don't know what to say again.
And no industrialization, no agriculture going on. No issue of mobilizing. You're doing politics, mobilizing the governors and say, look, things should not be like this. Mobilizing local government chairmen, things should not be like this. Let us now, even if it's for somebody to sit all of them down and teach them what development is, how to go about it, what governance is, and all those things. But the point is that they are talking of next election. They are talking of how to control structure and not how not to control structure. They are talking of, how to be godfather and godson. This is the problem. A primitive, backward society like Nigeria. And it is only, I was thinking loud. I said, Obi, yes, it sounds, but what Obi, if someone like Obi comes, no miracle should be expected for him. The only thing I will expect for him, how to change values, how to change orientations.
All right, doctor.
That will be on our institutions. First, if we can move from that place, now development will start.
Okay. I have to open the phone lines, but I can't help. We have to talk about this final story in closing. It's been on the table since Monday. Benjamin Carlo passed a motion on yesterday at plenary. He said the proposed legislation sponsored by Ted Cruz and co-sponsored by other U.S. lawmakers directs the U.S. Secretary of State to designate Nigeria as a country of particular concern under the International Religious Freedom Act. If passed, the designation would subject Nigeria and certain officials to potential sanctions under Executive Order 13818 and related frameworks of the Global Magnitsky Act, a U.S. law that targets individuals accused of human rights abuses or corruption worldwide. Reading from the motion, he reminded the House that the Nigerian Constitution guarantees freedom of thought, conscience, and religion and prohibits the adoption of any state religion. He said both successive administrations and security agencies working with faith leaders and civil society have taken deliberate steps to protect worshippers of all faith and to prosecute offenders, a fact reflected even in the U.S. Department of State's 2023 country report on human rights practices in Nigeria. He described the move as being unjustified and potentially damaging, warning that such unilateral legislative action could undermine Nigeria's sovereignty and misrepresent the country's internal security challenges before international community. Nigeria's insecurity is complex, multi-casual, driven by insurgency, criminal banditry, farmer-herder conflicts, separatist agitations, and communal disputes that affect citizens of all faith. They've resolved to write their resolution to the U.S. missions in Nigeria, to Congress, to the Foreign Ministry of Foreign Affairs. They're also looking to send a delegation to talk with the U.S. government on the fact that what the lawmakers are pushing for is based on misinformation that is not factual. Can this one achieve anything compared to other moves made by the Nigerian state? Dr. Bidima.
Yeah, I'll quickly answer that. It will not make anything. Because, you see, there are some certain things the people know that they don't know.
The U.S. lawmakers?
No, that our own don't know.
Okay.
Unfortunately, we don't deploy resources in terms of study, in terms of knowledge, gathering data, and using that data in policy making and how to tackle issues. U.S. Embassy is in Nigeria. And let me tell you, every embassy in any country, the interest of that country is to know, to gather as much information about that country to their home country. So, if the National Assembly,
this is the House of
Reps, is taking this decision, they will be surprised if they face them with the figures, data. I mean the foreign decision.
You mean the U.S. would have figures that there's a Christian genocide in Nigeria?
Yes. Yes. There is. It didn't start today.
There's Christian genocide in Nigeria?
It didn't start today.
Okay.
So what are the steps being taken by successive governments to curtail this? If you want to stop it, this headers thing would have been stopped for a long time.
Okay, the header-farmer conflict is part of the genocide.
I don't say it's a header-farmer conflict. Headers attack.
Okay.
Somebody is on his farm and somebody
No. I retract.
Yes.
Okay, the headers attack is part of the genocide.
It's part of it.
Oh.
Then the issue of discrimination in terms of religion, it has been there over time, both in recruitment in the army, recruitment in the police. It has been there for a long time.
Okay, that's discrimination.
You know, that is discrimination.
But not genocide.
No, wait, I'm coming. That is discrimination.
Okay.
And do you know that is even in this kind of attacks also? Because people from the same ethnic descent will just look the other way around when some certain things are going on.
Okay.
And that is exactly what happened in this Boko Haram issue.
Okay. So Boko Haram, they're attacking...
That even Buhari himself said attack on Boko Haram is attack against the North.
So how does that translate?
And there have been this kind of jihadist, a kind of disposition over time to take over, to colonize all these lands in Plateau, in Benue, and all those minority Taraba and all those things. And they go and they kill and they do what I enter and
those communities are mostly populated by Christians.
Yes.
You can confirm that.
Look, I schooled in Sokoto.
Okay.
I also did youth service in Sokoto.
Okay.
I've lived in Abuja. I've also worked in Kano.
Okay.
It's a more rural areas in the north. They are not Muslim. They are not Muslim communities.
Most rural areas in the north.
Most rural areas in the north.
And not Muslim communities.
No, yes. You know, they are not.
Or in some part of the north or in the north.
I mean the north.
Most rural areas in the north are not Muslim communities.
Yeah, most of them are not even Christian. They are pagans. They are pagans. No, this is, I'm just telling you, do an independent or go to literature, you will get these things clear. There is this thing that promotes it, this is Islamist agenda that promotes this kind of genocide, sense of entitlement. You see other faith as inferior.
Okay, so the House of Reps move will not achieve anything.
They, in fact, they don't even have the valve. They don't have the capability to square up, and it's not government of Donald Trump that will listen to them.
Mr. Momo.
When the fortunes of some senators who have represented their people over the years is deteriorating, they are looking for things to hang on to. Ted Cruz is one of them. to have said those ones have what more than the Nigerian is unfortunate. First, let's be clear. There are killings in Nigeria every day, from the north to the south to the west and to the east. The IPOB killings in there, are they killing Christian? Are they killing Christian? Or they are killing Muslim? Or they are just killing people who violate their sit at home on Monday? Are the people they kill, are they Christians? So let's be careful how we tailor some conversations. In the early days, when Boko Haram started, yes, they were attacking. In fact, those days we even wait for the next bomb that would happen in a church during the Yaradua's government. They grew from that to become a monster. The highest killing they ever did was the bombing, the Kano mosque bombing, almost 200 people on a Friday mosque. At a go. Let's not give narrative to people who don't care about you, who just want to use you as a stepping stone for them to... There are killings here. Unfortunately, the killings that were happening here, there was a time the former governor here, what's his name now? Wike, granted amnesty. I don't know if you... This guy who was now later killed, what's his name now? Was killed in Enugu. Donwani. Is it Donwani or what's his name? Donwani. You saw the arms
the Amok
yes. You saw the arms that he brought. He went back and killed people who were coming from night vigil. Was it Muslim?
That was what he's saying. It became too much to be ignored.
Okay, was it Muslim that he killed that night or Christian? He didn't kill them because they are Christians. Let's not lie. They don't want to kill those people because they are Christian or because he does not love them or they are Muslims. Let's be careful how we fit into the narrative. There are killings, serious killings going on in Nigeria. Remember, when the Buhari regime came on and wanted to, from Goodluck Jonathan, wanted to buy arms from these same people.
America.
They refused.
It was a political issue.
Jonathan, yes.
Political setting.
No, the same people are now the people who are telling
hold on.
Listen, please now. When you
nobody had declared your point. No, it doesn't have to. No, he did not. No. They all kept quiet. No, they kept quiet. Dr. Bima, they kept quiet.
No, it's not between me and you. It's not something.
Please go on.
For me, there are killings, serious one, and. Yes, in times of Nigerian today, is going as far as going to Pakistan to get arms. We are going to Turkey to get. US was usually our main. From that Jonathan time, they refused and gave this law. Was it Leah law something?
I think I remember.
That even when they give you the arms. There are places where you will not.
That's why
you will not. Even if that place deadly is happening, you will not do it. And then give you all kinds of conditions for you to operate as a nation. The same person will come and tell me what. So I think that the federal government, instead of sending this, they should learn. See, let us face these people are enemy of the state. They are killing Christians. They are killing Muslims. They are killing people who are not even Muslim or Christians.
So they moved by the House of Reps. Would it change anything?
For me, it's just junketing this thing to it's nothing. Ignore them and let's operate as an independent nation.
Chief Okere.
As an independent nation.
Kelly, the last time I checked, and to the best of my knowledge, Nigeria is a sovereign nation. And the people who are the people who are worried about whatever any senator is doing in the US, are people who probably believe that they have something to do with the United States. Otherwise, majority of Nigerians do not care about any order they are going. In fact, if they can even those that their restriction order stopping sanction today, it will be good so that we will now be thinking about Nigeria. Those who believe that they can they will get whatever best treatment or the best life to live for America will begin to think that, look, we need to make Nigeria better. I don't know where they get their statistics and how they get their statistics about how the genocide against Christians. I know that it is no longer a news that people are being killed every day, especially in the north. Every day people are dying. And there is no separation to say these are number of Christians, these are number of Muslims that are killed. People die in Maiduguri, the Borno state. People die in Yobe state. People die in Adamawa. And these states are majorly Muslim states, especially Maiduguri. Okay, now Zamfara too. These bandits has been killing there, and I was told that in Zamfara state they have over 90% of Muslims there, and maybe less number of Christians. It's just in Maiduguri where you have more, 50-50 Christians and Muslims, and Plateau State as well. So if they come out to say that, look, people are being killed in Nigeria, there is a kind of genocide in Nigeria, I will agree. But if you say Christians are being killed more, I will need more explanations to understand. I will need somebody to, because that such statement is a kind of inciting statement to create war in the country. Let me tell you, US is a country I like, but I understand that US have a way of bringing countries down when they see that countries are trying to grow. They have a way of doing that. This is my opinion. You may have your superior opinion, please. This is my personal opinion, and I have instances to say this. It has happened in Libya, where Muammar Gaddafi was, call him whatever name, as the president of Libya. Libyans were living a better life. Their social contract with government was top notch. Just like what is happening in Saudi Arabia today. In fact, if US have a way of entering Saudi Arabia today, they will do that. But because Saudi Arabia has grown, is Saudi Arabia a democratic nation? No. They are being governed by a monarch. So in Libya was doing very, very well through Gaddafi. Yeah. And US came into Gaddafi, Bacchanals Libya, empower some group of persons in the name of trying to remove Gaddafi. No, it wasn't only Libya. There was an Arab Spring that removed some of the leaders, even though they were very long in power. But they were able to stabilize their economy. They were taking care of their people, because government is all about the people. Now, US, before they make any move, they don't just make a move without interest. So what they are doing now is something that we should not, be so cheap to fall into it. To say, hey, they are saying the truth, this and that. Before you know what is happening, there will be a serious fight between Christian religious war in this country. Let me not even say Christian and Muslim. There will be a religious war in this country. And record that in 1999 or 2000 thereabout, there was a similar thing that happened during the Obasanjo regime, and it was only God that helped us that time. It resulted to killing of if you see a Muslim here, you kill. They see a Christian there, they kill. God helped us. So before we buy into any of such information coming from US, okay, if US have seen something like that and they're very concerned, why don't they pass through our government to say, look, this is what we see, can you do this through your Senate or to pass a law in whichever guise? And they are going to pass the law in US Congress and now use it as a kind of sanction, which means there's something they want to stop Nigeria from gaining. That's what they do. Okay. Momo started an instance here when Nigeria, good luck, Jonathan needed some ammunition. They refused. Nigeria have to fall back to Russia. So if they had good intention for Nigeria, why didn't they help Nigerians at then to fight Boko Haram?
All right.
Okay, so for me...
So the move by the House of Reps, would it change anything? Would it achieve anything?
Well, that I don't know for now until we see.
Ajibabari.
The first thing that should challenge or quicken the mental focus of anybody who is positively looking up things in this country is why are our leaders agitated? Mm-hmm. What's the foundation of the agitation? Why are they worried?
To affect them.
They are telling you stay in your own house, do your own thing, and you are worried. Why are you worried? There's something to eat, and we must use our brain.
So in using my brain, when a foreign nation, senators in a foreign nation,
yes,
say something that I as a Nigerian believe is not true,
and you want to send delegation to go and correct it.
One moment, sir. Now
go ahead.
Just hear me now. Senators push this narrative on social media. I've seen some of them. I've watched some of them, and I'm disgusted by it. And it's not because I'm in the South, but you have the North and South. You have Osun State. You have Ekiti State. You have River State. You have states in the Southeast. They say, if I one of the rep member says, Nigeria is the worst country. The worst country with genocide against Christians. That half of the country is being wiped out.
The senator is from where?
US. Right, Riley.
Now, can I talk?
No, I'm not finished.
Okay,
I've been
ahead.
wiped out. And I'm listening, I'm like, no, this is not correct. This is not correct. If there's information and it's factual, I would have seen it. And it's not bragging. I would have stumbled on that thing. I would have read it to say, this one is too strong to ignore. People are dying in Nigeria. Facts.
Right.
But is the killing skewed in one direction? No. Christians are dying. Muslims are dying. Traditionalists are dying. People are dying because of insecurity. That's a fact.
Well,
but when somebody says Christians are being wiped out, I'm like, so if I'm a leader in this country and somebody is spewing that narrative, I just can't keep quiet and somebody will be saying that. I will have to respond. What you're saying is not true. The government will not be all true in saying that in their response, but at least I can tell that what you're saying is not true. We need to deal with insecurity in Nigeria, yes. But I can't just sit down and an outsider will be there saying lies about my home and I just fold my hands and say, oh, make it just a talk, make I ignore them. No, now.
I'm so surprised that our leaders who never bother about us, they don't talk about the issue that will touch the lives of the ordinary Nigerians upon all the money they are borrowing, upon all the taxes they are imposing and sharing among themselves, buying cars that reflect that there is insecurity in Nigeria. One costing over 160 million. And they say bad road and insecurity. They have admitted by what is going on now that there is genocide in this country.
No, that's not correct. I don't understand.
That's not correct.
I don't understand.
Okay, they have admitted that there is systematic killing going on in Nigeria.
No.
That cut across religion.
It is your
that cut across. No, listen to me.
Cut across what?
Listen to me.
Groups.
Why can't you hear me out?
God
Come from that It is admitted now that there is a widespread killing, ongoing widespread killing in Nigeria across religion, across region, across race.
Okay.
In all these put together, that's an admission. Now I go further. I told you the sad story that happened to me recently. I went to Abara here to check one of my clients' property in the evening.
Yeah, you said so.
Herdsmen, they were returning from their pasturing. What business are they doing here? There's an extant court judgment against these marauders. They release these cows into people's farm. If you are not from Ikwere here, you are people that farm substantially. We don't build boundaries around our farms. I've cited that authority here several times. That the judge said, I don't accept a situation where you are arguing that it is based on your custom that owner of farm should fence his farm, then you that is carrying your cow and causing harm, you will not cage your own cattle. That he said that law is repugnant to natural justice, good conscience. and he's rejecting it. Now, I mean, I was watching in shock. I now understood the predicament of our mothers when they are raped by these people.
Okay, you've told us.
I've told you this story before.
Yes. So
fine. Now, this is it. What is the government doing about this? It has been identified by the government that these people are foreigners, not even Nigerians.
Oh, we're saying the same thing.
Good. Now,
there is insecurity in Nigeria. People are dying.
Now.
We agree.
Okay, they have said it that the purpose of government is the people. And that is the truth. Protection of lives and properties. That is the first duty of government.
Okay.
So what is this present government doing about this increase or intensity in killings that is going on? Let's not deflect the matter and say the argument they seem to be putting forth is that you are saying that it is Christian based. No, a whole government is coming out with the chest full, admitting that foreigners are imported into this country and they are carrying out systematic genocide. Have you checked statistics of those who have been sent to IDP camps? What step are government taking to bring them back? They are renaming the villages. There is, I can tell you, Kelly, if you flag me down, no problem, that there is a systematic move to Islamize Nigeria. The records are there. You have watched them.
So that's in your opinion?
No. It's not a matter of opinion. It's public knowledge. Do I give you?
It's in your opinion.
Oh my God. Is there a systematic move to Islamize Nigeria or not?
I can tell you no.
There is.
And it remains your opinion.
No, for now, I will send you the data.
That's your opinion.
Mr. Ajubabari, if you hold that opinion, it is your opinion. It is not a fact.
Can I send you data to back up that people from senior quarter?
You don't need my permission to share information with me.
Fine.
You have my contact. You can reach me with that information.
All right.
But be rest assured. Don't say that because you send me information mean that your information is valid. If I read that information, let me finish, sir. If I cannot authenticate that information, it is your rules.
Fine.
So if you hold an opinion, does not make that opinion fact.
No.
So if you say there is a systematic attempt to Islamize Nigeria, that is in your opinion.
Fine.
Sir.
I stand by it.
And I disagree.
Good. Now, going forward. Now, if these people, we saw it with us here, you blame me that I'm laboring about Rivers State. We are supposed to have representatives because everybody cannot be in government. And these people are supposed to speak for and on behalf of the people as their oracle. Can we see these people meanwhile they are taking steps against this insecurity that is engulfing everybody? You know, recently I attacked NBA. When this, that lady, that your colleague that was killed, is a lawyer. I think with her eyes. Good. If you check where that lady was staying, it's no mean place in terms of rent.
I have to close the show.
It's high profile place. But despite
I can't even read message. It's already 11:25.
It didn't matter. That is insecurity. They don't respect anybody. So we got to do something about it.
But my position is very clear.
We are in a very serious.
He's been talking on this from Monday till today.
We are in a very serious dilemma as per the insecurity that is going on, and it appeared to me that the agitation of those in authority about this matter is skewed. They are just being woken up. If this step by step cruise is waking them up to the reality that we are in a dead strait as per insecurity, oh, fantastic! Then let them handle that one.
This closing I agree with now.
And that's all.
This closing I agree with.
They
should release this is spot on.
No. See, the weapons, they have their reasons for not releasing that. Let the government also check their steps. You see, Kelly, for Americans to come out on this particular issue, they must have their facts. What I am saying is that I am not an infant. I keep on telling people that. And if something happens in this country, the ones I see, I will understand and make my judgment. The ones I don't see and I read, I will also make my judgment. There is no genocide against Christians. None, to my knowledge. But that does not mean they don't have their statistics. Let them make it easy for us and then send them and then point as they happened and all that. We'll read and then make our judgment. But as for the reps, their proposed journey. Because from my place, I will always give you a parable that will explain situation. They say that A chick shouting ki 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 when a cock has a hawk has taken it up. Is crying, not because it's going to be saved, but for the entire world to know that look at the way it has ended, or the way this hawk has come to carry. Let these our rates go, because when I hear Nigeria is a sovereign nation, it's not in doubt now, no dispute about that. But sovereignty is supervising sovereignty. That's why America is doing this. They know that our legs are not strong as their own. If not, why would we be worried? Let them try that on China now.
Let them even try it in Russia.
China will ignore them. So, but Nigeria,
but something going on in China.
Lend us this, lend us that.
There's something going on in Russia.
You've not heard?
They say your house is in trouble.
No, you've not read some of those reports in China. Religious victimization in China. You've not read those reports.
Victimization.
You've not read international law. I mean,
you've not read
diplomacy. What are you saying now?
Are you kidding me? You mean you've not read it?
It's not.
I have to close the show.
Chief,
Dana
no.
Don't go Chief calling doctor. Then let them not think it's me.
Okay. I have to close the show. We're out of time. Dana Mama, public affairs analyst, strategic planner, and travel consultant. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for having me.
Mark Itana Adubabari, Esquire, solicitor and advocate, as well as Notary Public of the Supreme Court of Nigeria, social-political analyst, mentorship coach. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for thanking me.
Dr. Obidima, journalist, international affairs, analyst, lecturer in international diplomacy, Rivers State University. Doctor, thank you.
It's my glad to be here.
Chief Loveday Okere, Loveday C. Okere. I've never noticed this C. JP Square, social-political analyst, community leader, voice of a chain nation living in Rivers State. Chief, thank you.
Thank you. Government cannot be wrong every time and cannot be right every time. So when we are criticizing government most times, let's also be very cautious and know that we cannot be wrong at all times.
Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly.
Yes,
thank you, Nigeria.
So when we talk about the information that America has, oh yes, I agree. But it's the same White House that Trump will stay and spew what Americans will be racing to call fake news. Fake news. Fake news all over the place. When he said what he said about South Africa, Ramaphosa went there and told him this account is not true. Canada, the same thing. Bye-bye.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
My body, we really talking about my body. My body, what to do in my body? One time, rewind, must have not heard this shit right. Mind your business, not mine. This is my body. Who are you?
Wishes of Niger News over a report linking her romantically to Senator Dino Melai. The judgment delivered by Justice Ayo Harrison of the Lagos State High Court granted in her favor in suit number LD 177818 MFHR 2024 reaffirmed her right to privacy as protected under the Nigerian Constitution. According to the court document, the matter was titled in the matter of an application by Aduni Adewale for the enforcement of a fundamental human right to privacy as guaranteed by the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999. The suit, which began in January 2023, stemmed from a publication on NigerNews.com. 6 popular Nigerian actresses who have been accused of dating Dino Melai. The actress was listed among those allegedly linked romantically to the politician. Aduniade maintained that the story was false, misleading and offensive, arguing that it misrepresented her personal life and violated her right to privacy. She said the publication caused her emotional distress and was done without her consent to attract web traffic. Announcing her victory in a post shared on Instagram, "I won my case. A false story was published about me, but truth stood tall. This judgment reaffirms that privacy matters, and so does integrity. Justice delayed isn't justice denied." The actress also expressed gratitude to her legal team, saying, "Many thanks to my lawyer." She further hinted that there were pending defamation matters in court, adding, "You who are running up and down avoiding court papers, please stand still so you can be served." The ruling marks a significant victory for Aduniade, who described it as a reaffirmation of truth and integrity in defending her privacy rights against false online publications. Well, Afrobeat star Peter Okoye has shared his thoughts on why wealthy individuals seize opportunities boldly, urging Nigerians to adopt a similar mindset. In a post on his X account, accompanied by photos with billionaire Liko Dangote and throwback picture, Okoye explained that rich people pursue opportunities without worrying about appearances, while shame often prevents the less privileged from progressing. He encouraged Nigerians to abandon self-consciousness and fear of judgment, stressing that success lies on the far side of shame. Ever seen a rich man with shame? Never. Shame keeps the broke broke. The rich don't care how they look. Chasing opportunity, they just go for it. Everything you dream of sits on the far side of shame. Be shameless and go get it, he wrote. Currently on tour, he added, "On tour at the moment, shamelessly shaming my shame." Lastly, on the news, where rapper Dumodu Black, born Tochukwu Ojugu, has addressed critics and celebrated his contributions to hip-hop. In a recent interview, he hammered the impacts of his work and dismissed doubts about his lyrical ability. Dumodu Black pointed to his 2023 mixtape Izioku as a benchmark, highlighting its string of successful tracks like Woto Woto, Seasoning, Blood on the Dance Floor, and Dog Eat Dog. He argued that no other hip-hop project in Nigeria's music history has produced as many chart-topping singles, positioning Izioku as a defining work in the genre. Odumodu Black also discussed his newly released sophomore album, Industry Machine, which dropped on October 6. The 23-track project features collaborations with major artists like Davido, Wizkid, Stormzy, Faz, Victoni, Vector, Ajibo Hustlers, and others. He noted that tracks such as Juju and Pity This Boy have already reached #1. Responding to skepticism about his rapping skills, Odumodu Black strongly challenged the narrative that he lacks lyrical depth. He emphasized his consistent output from Izioku to Industry Machine as evidence of his growth and dedication to hip-hop. The rapper also addressed broader discussions about the state of the genre in Nigeria, asserting his commitment to pushing its boundaries. They were talking about hip-hop legacy, talking about discography, Make We Rise, that discography talk. There is no hip-hop album in the history of Nigerian music that has as many hit records as Izioku. I put my money on the line. Now we're Carrigo and the machine is coming. Every day, Dumodu cannot rap. And he did put up his thoughts on why he stands tall as the best rapper in Nigeria. You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. What do you think about celebrity stunts? I mean, most times people have said that friendship issues, call it celebrity beef, release of sex tapes, nude photos of celebrities, and even death fake news. I mean, we've seen a celebrity who said he was dead. And this happened in 2023, and people thought it was an emotional moment for the rap industry and of course Nigeria, only to come out a few days after saying he is alive and he was just to promote his new album. This and many others people think are cheap PR or even just to stay relevant by celebrities. But then sometimes they ask, if they don't make this noise, how do they keep their names in your mouth? How do they keep you talking about them? Do you think that a celebrity can successfully stay in that space without bringing up some of these stunts once in a while? Someone might say, oh, maybe just stay quiet and stay relevant. Even staying quiet is part of the game. The likes of Genevieve Naji, who would delete all her photos on Instagram and come back after 1 year. For some people, that's a style of staying relevant. And so much more. So are you used to some of these celebrity stunts? I mean, the beef, we've heard about the beef between Davido and Wizkid, and sometimes people say this is just a way to create the buzz in the industry. They are truly friends. Speculations. Now, we had a Demodo Black feature Wizkid and feature Davido on his sophomore album, The Industry Machine. Well, while they may not have been in the same studio recording and all of that, what do you think about this stunt and the PR? Do you think some are really extreme, maybe like death, sex tapes, and nude pictures, some of these controversies? Are you beginning to fathom some of them? I mean, you see someone say, oh, it's just one of these. We'll get out of this. What is your thoughts? Send a message to 0701 9339 962. That is 0701 9339 962. There you can send a text or WhatsApp message, and I will definitely read that. Or drop your thoughts on Facebook, Today95.1 FM, or next at Today951. You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today95.1 FM. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Tell me what you again. After the money and the girls and the fame, I know come get to my peace of mind. Oh no. Tell me what you again. After the hustle and the work and the pain, if I no get, I go chop plantain. If I get, we go pop champagne. You see, life no difficult, I dream. I like you, my peace of mind, no, I dream. You see, life no difficult, I dream. I like you, my peace of mind, back then I've been to try survive. Think too much and they lose my mind. Even
FM.
Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Starting from the rap beefs of the 1990s to new pictures of this present generation, many celebrities have done some really obscene things to remain in the public view. Now, to the point where one of Nigeria's current raves of the moment had to strip naked and engage in a picture battle with a renowned porn star just to get attention. Insane, maybe you think. Or now the addiction to the glitz and glamour just to get on your lips, right? The entertainment has pushed many gifted individuals to forget the need for quality and embrace the rewards of obscenity. Now, just yesterday, Blessing CEO, content creator, relationship expert, did put out that she's called off her relationship, her engagement with her fiance, that is IVD, and then hours later saying, oh, it was just a stunt, or she just wanted to be controversial. In 2023, rapper Ola Deeps had put out messages were flying all over the place that he was dead, and this was happening after people were trying to get over Mohbad's death, and he did a song about death. And it was such a challenging moment for people, emotional moment, only for him to come out and say it was only to promote his album. Such extent for some people. It's been 2 years and counting, and maybe we're not seeing too much of Ola Deeps. Could this have been responsible for what he played out? What do you think about some of these celebrity stunts? Do you know them? Can you identify some of them when you see it? Has it got to that point where you're just like, you know what, I don't care. I don't care. I know this is just one of those. This message here says, good morning, Queen. For me, some are way off the mark. E.g. death, sex tape. You can still be calm and your name will still be loud. E.g. Lil Wayne, Juice WRLD, and others. Okunlady Tech Esquire. All right. Hi, Nigeria brand of celebrities are the busybody type, always overdoing things. Mr. Lucky, really? Overdoing things, you think? Is that not what the market requires? Some people say that's what it is. You like it. Some of you like this. You want the noise and the buzz all the time. You want them to keep you entertained, and they just want to be in your lips. That's how they get paid too. So you don't think it is a good idea. So if there are some that are overboard, what are those ones? So sometimes you see this news and this person is having this with this person and you feel, oh, this may just be one of those, for some people, cheap PR or just a way to stay relevant or not. I saw this video of Arista asked questions and I really liked it. Listening to one of your favorite Afrobeat stars.
This is your top 10.
Come on, let's go.
Hot body or rush?
Hot body.
Beats or lyrics?
Beats.
Music or fashion?
Music.
Gold or silver?
Silver.
UK or USA?
Nigeria.
Football or basketball?
Football or basketball? Football.
Festivals or arenas?
Arenas.
Champagne or cocktail?
Espresso martini, babes. Like, this is not, like, it has to be espresso. Cocktails, babes.
Album or singles?
Albums or singles? Albums.
Trainers or heels?
Heels. I love a long heel. That was fun.
Look what the hot body can do.
Truly vulnerable.
My song Ole, I dropped it before one of my best friends died, and that really did just make the song really special and make it a very vulnerable moment for me. That was the first time I ever saw myself helpless, because I always feel like I'm not changing, I'm choosing. I could do something to change it, but this one was beyond my control, and I didn't know how to handle the fact that regardless of whatever I did, I was never going to get him back.
How did you move forward going through that?
I really did pray a lot to get me out of that mental state, because it was hell. And music as well. I just use music to communicate with him. I have a lot of songs I've written to him, for him, about him.
Any advice you could give to people that have maybe going through loss?
The best way to deal with it is not to depend on something. You can't take all your loss and put it in drinking or something that's just going to get you intoxicated. You need to focus all of that energy, all of that emotion into something positive, because if I dedicated all of that into music and it's brought me here, and I feel like he would be really proud of how I handled it. So yeah, just dedicate it, put your whole heart into working towards what will make you happy.
What is your name and where are you from?
What's up, everybody? My name is King Madi, and I am from Delta State, Nigeria.
But it's really tough getting over loss. I mean, I think King Maddie just gave some tips there and how she's dedicated one of her songs to that person who passed. Sad one. I saw this very cute video of Chimamanda Adichie and a girl who says, I've been writing and people don't like my work. They think it's this and that or that. See what Chimamanda Ngozi Adichie said to the little pretty intelligent girl.
The first novel was rejected 25 times, and I wanted to ask if there was any way you could help me. I've been trying to write a specific novel, but anytime I give it to anybody to read, they say it's mostly like very fictional, and I should work on the fiction. I should make it more realistic. But anytime I try to make it realistic, it just keeps going back to the way it was. I wanted to ask if there's any advice or how I can get your contact so you can become my mentor.
Biko kedu onye mụrụ nwa? Kedu onye mụrụ nwa? Biko ka iko ale ya aka. Kedu onye mụrụ nwa?
I think she needs to go and meet her on stage.
This is the next Chimamanda.
This is not.
This is how it started for me. No, but as she comes up, I'll answer your question, which is, you just have to keep writing. Don't let people tell you what to write. Well done. When people tell you that, tell them they don't know what they're talking about. The only thing you need to do is to tell your story well. Tell it with detail. Make the story interesting. Think about what your character looks like, thinks about. When people are telling you realistic, don't pay attention to them. Focus on the story that you're writing.
Focus on the story that you're writing. I mean, it may not be pen to paper, but whatever story that you're telling or you're doing, focus on it. The beautiful thing about Chimamanda Adichie is how you recognize her voice anytime, any day. Her fuse of Igbo language and her voice, great representative from Nigeria. Well, just to wrap it all up, that happened at an event in August, though. I just saw the video and I thought to play it for you. I mean, maybe just a way to encourage you to keep writing. Keep telling your story, whatever it is. This video I saw from Tibini Ebusun saying, for some people, they say, allegedly trying to convince people that he's not what people think he is.
That I'm a womanizer, right? Or like that, like I'm.
Are you?
But I'm not. Like, if you, in the past 2-3 years, Nollywood has taken over my life in a way that, like, there's no room. Like, except you be the most unserious. You understand? When people they womanize, some of my guys they get like 4 girls, 5 girls, maybe they follow talk at tomorrow time. I'm like, how do you find the time from being on set all day to getting back at 11 p.m. tired? You know, start asking, okay, what did you eat? How was your day? Like, I don't have the capacity for that. So I'm not as in the streets as people may think I am. But I enjoy. To be fair, I don't even mind it because I enjoy the whole part, but it's less of it all, like the whole part. Like in reality, when I get back home sometime and I'm taking calm down when it's time to sleep alone, you know, I'm just like, God, if only people know that.
Yeah. So for the past 2 years, you've been alone?
More or less.
It's hard to believe, even me too, it's hard to believe that.
So exactly, so that's the perfect answer.
Victor Boniface says it's hard to believe. Okay, that's the narrative people put out there. Well, he's saying it's not what it is from the horse's mouth. Just maybe if you're thinking that all the time. Well, let's go back to what Chimamanda said. Keep writing your story and keep telling it. Thank you so much for staying tuned on Entertainment Today on Today95.1 FM. Thank you for the text messages. Keep the conversation going on Facebook. Tomorrow, we'll talk about movies. Very special talk about movies, so don't miss it. It's being Entertainment Today on Today95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima. The World News at 12 coming up next with Faustina Oputu. Do have a great Thursday. Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. In the headlines, Nigeria Police Force temporarily suspends enforcement of tinted glass permits. NANS threatens to mobilize students to occupy federal highways over alleged sabotage of private refineries. ASO says federal government's appeal to suspend proposed warning strike too late. On the foreign scene, Hamas and Israel agree ceasefire deal to free hostages. Details in a moment. And now the details of the news. The Nigeria Police Force has announced the temporary suspension of the enforcement of vehicle-tinted glass permits. The announcement followed a meeting between the Inspector General of Police, Kayode Ebetoku, and a delegation of the Nigeria Bar Association, NBA, led by its president, Afam Osigwe, at the force headquarters in Abuja. In a statement, the force public relations officer, ACP Benjamin Hundeyin, said the NBA delegation's visit provided an opportunity for robust deliberations on matters of mutual concern, particularly the need for synergy between the police and the bar in upholding the rule of law and promoting public confidence, while noting that no clear-cut order currently prohibits the enforcement of the Tinted Glass Act. The police explained that the decision to suspend enforcement was taken in the interest of the public and out of regard for the NBA. The force urged all vehicle owners to take advantage of this window to regularize their documentation and ensure full compliance with relevant laws regarding the use of vehicles with shaded or tinted glass in Nigeria. The NBA had in September sued IGP Ebetoku over the tinted glass permit policy, labeling the move as illegal. In April 2025, the IGP introduced a policy instructing the public to apply for and get annual motor tinted glass permits from the NPF for a stipulated amount. The National Association of Nigerian Students, NANS, has warned that it will mobilize students across the country to occupy federal highways if efforts to sabotage private refineries, particularly the Dangote refinery, continue. In a strongly worded statement delivered during a national warning protest held simultaneously in Abuja, Asaba and Lagos, NANS President Olushola Oladoja condemned what he described as a coordinated attempt by vested interests to frustrate Nigeria's refinery independence. He criticized the ongoing pressure by trade unions, especially Pengasan, to impose union membership on private refinery workers, calling it unconstitutional and a threat to investment. NANS accused international oil companies, product importers and local unions of conspiring to maintain Nigeria's dependency on imported fuel by frustrating local refining efforts. The association likened the situation to the collapse of the country's textile industry, which it blamed on similar sabotage and lack of government protection. The students' body warned that if the government fails to prioritize crude oil supply to Nigerian refineries and the undervaluation of crude sold to foreign refineries, among other demands, it will escalate its actions to nationwide student protests. The Academic Staff Union of Universities, ASU, says the federal government's appeal asking the union to suspend its proposed warning strike came a little too late. The union blamed the government for its slow response to their demands, lamenting that the government waited until just 2 working days before the strike to make the appeal. ASU President Chris Piwuna, who said this during a television program, disclosed how the government had, during a meeting with the union in Sokoto State, asked for 3 weeks to address its demands. The federal government had yesterday appealed to ASU to shelve its planned strike, assuring that it is committed to addressing all outstanding demands raised by the union. Addressing a news conference in Abuja, the Minister of Education, Tunji Alausa, said the federal government is already looking into the demands of the union and progress is already being made in the ongoing negotiations between both parties. While the ASU president wondered why the government failed to reach out within the period until 2 working days before its strike action to appeal that the union shelves its plan. The People's Democratic Party, PDP, says Nigerians are eager to know what the party is doing to put its house in order. The National Publicity Secretary of the party, Debo Ologunagba, made this known while addressing newsmen on the preparations for the party's national convention, scheduled to take place from November 15 to November 16. Ologunagba, who is also the Secretary of the National Convention Publicity Subcommittee, said the interest Nigerians have shown in the party's convention demonstrates their love and belief in the PDP. He said under the PDP rule, the country's debts were paid with policies invested in people's human capital development implemented. Ologunagba stated that party members were already engaging with the 15 broad-based subcommittees of the convention to ensure its inclusivity and success. You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. A businessman in Umebule 3, a Che local government area of River State, has accused personnel of the Nigeria Air Force of destroying his factory after allegedly mistaking it for an illegal crude oil refining site. The businessman, Barine Friday, a resident of Aloma, Umebule 3, told Today FM that Air Force personnel stormed his business premises on Tuesday and destroyed the materials used in his trade. According to Friday, his business involves the production of dry gin, locally known as Kai Kai, which he has operated for about 16 years as he dissociated his activities from any form of illegal crude oil refining. He claimed that Air Force personnel frequently patrolled the area and expressed surprise that they suddenly targeted his business.
So my workers called me that those Air Force personnel, they came yesterday. So they were patrolling around already regularly, normal patrol around all those places. Sometimes twice in a day or like 2-3 days you'll be seeing them. So at times they use drones to pass. Nothing happened. And this business, I've been doing this business for over 16 years because my father died and left the business for me. I've been managing the business. So they came down, target at the drum because we normally cook to go inside that drum and refine to Kai Kai. That's the business I'm doing there. Nothing connect bunkering to that area. We have almost 20 shades along that side. We are doing the same business. That was the place my father used and trained me and brought me to any level I'm in today. It was that shit. It is only my own that they destroyed. Only my own. They didn't touch anywhere.
Friday, father narrated that only one of his staff members was present at the time of the incident and that the Air Force operatives reportedly fired gunshots before leaving without asking any questions.
When they came in, it was only one person that was in the shade when they came in. Because they were inside bush tapping power because they will tap from the tree and bring it down to the shade and put inside the drum before we cook it. That's right. So they were inside. It was some morning around 9-10 in the morning. And when they came, they didn't ask anything. They only come down, they ran the shade. So after when they came down, they targeted at the drum and shoot it. And when they shoot it, they drove off. In this speak with them, he said, well, that place is not a bunkering site. But they didn't give their hand like this. So when you see that they target the first shot, they shot the first one. So from there, he ran. Before they shot the second one, they shoot. They not bomb, they shoot.
In the meantime, the Youth and Environmental Advocacy Center, YIC Nigeria, has condemned the alleged bombing and shooting of innocent citizens by the Nigerian Air Force in Umebule 3, a Che local government area of River State. The organization said the incident, which occurred on Tuesday, October 7, 2025, targeted law-abiding residents engaged in palm wine tapping and local gin production, destroying their properties and livelihood. Executive Director of YIC Nigeria, Fineface Dunlamani, in a statement described the attack as a repeat of a similar mistake in Thai local government area, where an Air Force operation allegedly destroyed a palm oil mill after mistaking it for an illegal refinery. He expressed disappointment that despite previous errors, the military failed to apply caution or verify intelligence before striking the area. Dumnamini said although no life was reportedly lost, the people of Umebili 3, mostly farmers and artisans, have suffered massive economic losses that threaten their survival. YIG Nigeria is demanding a thorough investigation, adequate compensation for victims, and an end to unverified bombings in the Niger Delta. Youths in Rumekene community, Obiakwa local government area of River State, have issued a warning against individuals allegedly collecting money from a real estate company on behalf of the villagers. Youth President of Rumekene, Jesse Amadi, emphasized that any land transaction, particularly involving the Ebelu land belonging to the 3 families of Rumewio village, must be discussed at a round table with all relevant stakeholders. Amadi questioned the motives of those handling secret negotiations and sidelining the families' recognized leadership structures.
I want to tell the public that Rimo here does not know Langrapa. I don't know the people from Rimo here that I went Langrapa to dupe him. So be careful of those people because they will leave him. Remember, here I've never taken decision. We have never met in any way, in any form. So anybody that is doing anything concerning Rimo here, you're on your own. You're on your own risk. Because we have not met, we have not taken any decisions. Rumekin is one community. We will take decisions from Rumekin community, not Rimo here.
Also speaking, youth chairman of the Rumari family in Rumehio village, Prince Will Ovunda, said the 3 families were completely unaware of the ongoing discussions with the real estate company.
Farmland, we, the family in Rumekin, Rumari youth chairman, I am not aware of anything happening there. If anybody can call meeting as a bona fide son of Rumehio, it should be the part of the late chief. But up to now, we've never gathered for any reason in anywhere to discuss any way on how to discuss business. But we were surprised hearing that some group of persons have gone back in our back to discuss some business with which we, the youth chairman of Rumehio, comprises of 3 families, which is Rumare, Rumolo, and the Rumahuicho, and we have various youth chairmen.
Other youths insisted that all negotiations must be inclusive to avoid potential unrest and to maintain peace within the community.
What is happening at the Ibolu farmland, comprising Rumehio, people that they are calling Rumehio, that did business. We, the Rumehio family, we don't know what is happening there. We don't know what is going on. Let him come and settle with them. But those people, I don't know.
Rumehio community have not given any approval to intervene in their property in Ibolu farmland. So we don't know some hoodlums who call themselves Rumehio that have gone to Ebelu to mess up Ebelu farmland, disposing people's property, damaging people's fence. Some pensioners there, they are damaging their property in Ebelu farmland. So I'm telling the world, the public, stay away from that place because Rumehio entirely is not aware of what is going on in Ebelu farmland. Because Rumehio people, they are very, very angry with what is going on in Ebelu farmland.
Councillors representing various wards in Obiakwa local government area of River State are participating in a 3-day seminar aimed at deepening their understanding of the duties and responsibilities of councillors for the sustainability of democracy. Addressing the participants, the chairman of Obiakwa local government area, Gift Wallo, said the seminar would expose the councillors to relevant laws necessary for carrying out their legislative functions effectively. Wallo encouraged the councillors to take full advantage of the opportunity to familiarize themselves with legislative processes and their core responsibilities, and reminded them of the critical role they play in ensuring good governance at the grassroots level. The Obiakwa Council chairman noted that no administration can succeed without a legislature equipped with sound knowledge of legislative procedures, hence the need for the training.
We have been doing our best to run the affairs of council as put on our shoulders. But we felt that a day like this was necessary so we can expose ourselves to the relevant laws and procedures for conducting legislative business. And I want to say that this event is very important. I want all participants to take it as seriously as is necessary so that in the end we can reap the full benefits and have value for our money. We cannot run the government successfully and effectively without a legislature that is grounded in the business of legislation, advocacy or representation, as well as making sure that all our communities get the dividends of democracy.
On his part, Igor Owonda Wapara, who was a guest lecturer while highlighting the roles and functions of the legislative arm in governance, emphasized the need for councillors to demonstrate integrity and leadership in the discharge of their duties.
In terms of local government by democratically elected local government councils, it shall be the duty of a local government council within the state to participate in economic planning and development of the area referred to in subsection 2. And to this end, an economic planning board shall be established by a law enacted by the House of Assembly. And you are a vital tool for grassroots democracy. You are empowered to do the following: make bylaws for peace, order, and good governance of the local government area. Perform oversight functions over the executive chairman and other local officials. Represent the people by channeling community needs into local policies and developmental projects.
Today FM's Uchendu Ojoa reports that other guest lecturers who also spoke on various approaches to understanding the duties and responsibilities of councillors foster the sustainability of democracy. Moving on to the foreign scene, Israel and Hamas have agreed a Gaza ceasefire deal to free the remaining living hostages in a major step towards ending a war that has killed tens of thousands of people and unleashed a humanitarian catastrophe. The agreement, which follows a 20-point peace plan for Gaza announced last month by U.S. President Donald Trump, will be signed today in Egypt and calls for Israel to release hundreds of Palestinian prisoners. Under the deal, there will be a surge of aid into Gaza after more than 2 years of war started by Hamas's unprecedented October 2023 attack on Israel. The Israeli army said it was preparing to pull back troops in Gaza as part of the deal. Further down the line, Trump's plan also calls for the disarmament of Hamas and for Gaza to be ruled by a transitional authority headed by the U.S. President himself, though this point has yet to be addressed. The timing of the implementation would be announced today, while Trump said he believed all hostages would all be coming back on Monday. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Nigeria Police Force has temporarily suspended the enforcement of tinted glass permits. NANS has threatened to mobilize students across the country to occupy federal highways over alleged sabotage of private refineries. We told you that ASU has said the federal government's appeal for union to suspend its proposed warning strike is too late. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Hamas and Israel have agreed a ceasefire deal to free hostages under U.S. President Donald Trump's plan. And that's the news is edited by Stella Sasongo Ukuri. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I am Faustina Uputu. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today 95.1 FM.
Today 95.1 FM.
Please listen to this paid infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko, for herbal medicine, when they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Countryman, correct, holistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food gram, as every Christmas have been boundary. Seeking a self sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Obarumba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now you.
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. at number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system when Staphylococcus bacteria enters into the body system and spread within the body system, destroying body cells. Staphylococcus bacteria are majorly of three types that can afflict men. But of these three, the most pathogenic in nature, that is the one that is capable of causing diseases easily in men, is the Staphylococcus aureus, because it is capable of invading body cells, destroying them, causing different pathological changes in the body. When Staphylococcus bacteria spread in the body system, there are a number of changes that one can experience. This can result to burning sensation within the individual, and this can be seen as fever from time to time, or a situation where there is certain hotness coming from within. There can be skin manifestations in staphylococcal infection that can be given one periodic boils or rashes all over the body. In some people, such rashes can come around the pubic region, or even leading to boils that can lead to blisters or even ulcers on the skin. It is possible for one to experience persistent headache in staphylococcal infection because the body fluid is already contaminated. Staphylococcus, as we know, is a form of bacteria. Any bacteria that is capable of spreading in the body system can lead to reactions in the body that can further damage body tissues. And when this occurs, it is possible for one to experience joint pains in form of infective arthritis. Part of this bacteria can spread deep into the tissues of the heart, affecting the valves of the heart. And when this occurs, you discover that there can be palpitation that some will start witnessing as if they have panic attack. When this is allowed to continue in the body system, it is possible for one to start getting tired easily. There are many people, by walking from one pool to another, they get tired, or by doing just something that is not supposed to be that tasking in terms of energy consumption, they discover that it's as if they don't have enough hair where they are located. All this can be as a result of weakness of the heart, resulting from infection or spread of this bacteria we're talking about. When this bacteria is able to pollute the body fluid, it is possible for one to witness mouth odor. Mouth odor is a form of changes that is called halitosis, where people will start coming up with breath coming from within that is already polluted. There is no amount of time such people wash their mouth, you discover that the breath coming out is very offensive. All this can be as a result of pollution of the body system. It is possible, if any bacteria is able to dwell so long in the body system, to contaminate the whole body fluid and even damage nerves. When nerves are damaged, there can be tiredness. Not only this, it is possible for men to suffer a lot because this can degenerate to a situation where a man is unable to stand like a real man. When a man is unable to stand like a real man, it is seen as a serious challenge because the whole family can be affected. Part of the joy of the relationship can be stolen, and this can cause different rancors in the family. A man that is unable to stand as he should can find it difficult to get arousal. The desire for opposite sex can disappear, and once that arousal is not there, that is the ignition point. It means such a man will not be able to stand like a real man. In some people, the arousal can be there, but you discover that because nerves have been damaged, the transmission from the upper center down to the power point of man, that is in between his two thighs, can be weakened. When such occurs, you discover that such a man can even get arousal or is able to stand, but the type of standing that he has is not strong enough to help him to even get into the act. In some people, they make efforts to get into the act, but you discover that they are unable to spend more than a minute or more before they are exhausted. Mind you, before a man can be called a real man, such a man must be able to have the arousal as desired and also be able to sustain the energy he has been able to gather for a considerable length of time. That is when such a man can be able to make his partner happy when it comes to man-to-woman interaction. So such men do suffer from this from time to time. It's after knowing the root cause of the challenge that one will be able to know the right step to take for one to be totally free. Whenever you experience anything that we have been able to mention or other things, it's very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to run tests on one and pinpoint where the problem lies and prefer solution. For more enlightenment and advice, the number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. Thank you all.
All right, you've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country health care system. Quatliman, correct, bekelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket, full ground, as every Christmas have been boundary. Sickness self sabi medicine will pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is a forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition, where don't become Obarogba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices were near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special promo package. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
Hello, welcome to BBC World Book Club, where you get to chat about their books with the world's most interesting authors. I'm your host, Harriet Gilbert, and today we're talking about the aptly named Mexican Gothic, a creepy Gothic horror novel whose heroine must confront perils both human and supernatural in order to rescue her cousin from the clutches of a sinister family. And joining us from her home in Vancouver to answer your questions about the book.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
People fixing the world. From the BBC World Service, this is People Fixing the World, a show where problems find solutions. I'm Myra Anubi, and every week I introduce you to people who are challenging the way we see the world. Today, we're going to a nursery in a retirement village.
They're so enthusiastic about things, aren't they?
They have a big boy bed.
I had this big hole in my life, and they've helped to fill it.
They learn to care and share.
They can't protect them.
Well done, you.
It's a really, really special place.
Now, I've got a question for you. Are you a millennial, baby boomer, Gen X, maybe Gen Z? Whatever our ages, we all belong to a generation. And sometimes it can feel like we're so different. I mean, half of the time, I don't know what my kids are saying when they use words like skibbity or sigma. It's like we're not even speaking the same language. And as it turns out, it's more serious than that. We are becoming more segregated by age, particularly in Western countries. Studies have shown that this can stop us learning from and supporting each other, which can then lead to isolation and misunderstanding. However, today, we're visiting a special place that's found a clever way to bring two generations together. I've made my way to Chester, which is in the northwest of England, at a special place where they believe everyone has something to contribute to their community, whether they're 3 years old or 103. I've just stepped into a bright, open area that has both a reception and cafe. A few of the tables here have older people chatting away over cups of tea. This place is called Belong. It's a retirement village, basically a building with apartments and rooms for older people who are either living independently or need more care and support. But there's a lot more to this place than meets the eye. There also happens to be a nursery here. Come on in. I've been invited to a room where there are about 20 people, so the older folks, support workers, children, and they're all sat on chairs in a big circle for one of their shared activities. And this one has caught me off guard. Right in the middle of the circle is a snake.
Sticking his tongue out to you.
He only eats Liverpool fans.
So right now they're having a session where one man has brought in different reptiles and other creepy crawlies, everything from snakes, spiders, hedgehogs, and everyone is having a go touching them and also understanding a bit more about the animals, both the kids and the older people. And it's fascinating and also quite fun to see everyone reacting differently.
Tomorrow, I think. So, yeah.
Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Frida.
Frida.
Yeah. How did you find today's session with the reptiles?
Very interesting.
Have you touched a snake?
No.
And how do you find it interacting with the kids?
I do enjoy being with the children. They're so enthusiastic about things, aren't they? And you just get drawn in and sort of enjoy being with them, really. Yes.
This room is one of several shared spaces where residents at the retirement community can come together with children from the nursery. Today, they are taking part in this unusual session that's meant to get the kids to learn more about different animals and reptiles. Some of the 3- and 4-year-olds are really excited.
I did.
Did you touch it? Oh, wow.
When Sam helped us.
And I did.
You did too.
And
Whoa.
it's very soft.
Is it very soft? High five. High five. High five for everyone. I'm seated next to another resident here who's very stylish. She's wearing bright nail varnish and sparkly slippers. Could you tell me your name? And if you would, I know you look really young, but how old you are?
I'm 69 and my name is Anne.
What did you think when you initially heard about this idea of being able to participate in the nursery as well?
I think it's wonderful with children that they have opportunity to chat to the older people.
I would imagine at this stage you just kind of want to rest. But kids can be very busy, very active. How do you feel about that?
I don't want to rest, no. I like to be busy. I like to come and see what the children are doing and participate with them. They ask some fascinating questions, you know, and so they're finding out and you're finding out. It's lovely.
Yeah.
It's a two-way thing.
On to make sure. I just noticed there's a spider right behind me.
I'm not too keen on spiders, but that's okay.
Are you actually going to hold it?
I will, if you like.
Yeah, if you put your hand nice and flat for me.
Oh my god, it's too close to me.
I'll put them on there.
Oh, hello, Mr. Spider. I mean, I thought I would be frightened, but he doesn't frighten me, really.
How does a spider feel on your skin?
It feels sort of furry.
Yeah,
almost.
It does look really furry.
Yes, a little bit furry.
Anne, are you going to come clean now?
Oh my gosh.
You told everybody you were 69, and how old are you really?
85.
To me.
She's very cheeky.
How I feel.
And because you look 50, I believed you. And the person who knows their real ages, well, that's Sue Eggersdorf, the co-founder of the charity that runs this nursery. Now, Sue saw a big need for a space that would let people mingle outside their own age group.
What we see is, you know, a society which is becoming fragmented and people are becoming socially isolated. How can we connect some of these things that have traditionally been quite separate and diverse?
It all started when Sue noticed that residents at her own mother's care home seemed secluded from the wider community, even though they still had a lot more to give.
It just felt like within the care settings there was such diversity of knowledge and wisdom that could be used to really help young children progress and see how they fitted into the world.
Back in 2019, Sue and her co-founder Liz Ludden founded the charity Ready Generations to create a centre that would bring elderly people and young children together. So they approached Belong Villages, an organisation that runs retirement homes, with the idea of putting a nursery in one of them. And the timing was great. As it turned out, Belong were planning to build a new centre here in Chester. So both groups were able to plan a space from scratch that worked for both the older people and the nursery kids. Tell me about some of those practical things that someone would need to consider for the very old people and also the very, very young.
So things like trip hazards from toys that may be strewn across the floor, just how children might move around the building when older, more frail people are also trying to move around. The fact that there are many trip hazards for children as well, so there are frames and wheelchairs which children may not be used to seeing.
The nursery in Belong opened in 2022. It started off with just 2 children, but word of this unusual place spread, and it's now full with 25 children.
We have a very bespoke nursery space, and then we have some spaces which we share with our older friends. So we have a library and a beautiful garden, outdoor space. We have a creative studio, and we have a bistro. So the children and the older people eat alongside each other. They may sit in the library and share stories together. We grow plants together.
And as I realised, these interactions also seem to be breaking down stereotypes.
Your first thought would be how lively and energetic young children can be. And what we found is so can older people. And so sometimes, it's the older people that we're saying, can we just calm this down a little bit? Quietly.
So the kids are having lunch in the cafeteria. They are sat around a table with fine china. This is not like plastic plates and spoons. And around them are not just nursery workers, but a few of the older people. They're about to eat together, and they clearly look either really excited or really hungry. Hi, Doreen.
Hi.
Can I borrow you for a bit before the kids take over? Yeah. How do you guys manage to let them use really nice china to have their food?
It's based on trust, actually, isn't it? You just hope that things won't go wrong. And they don't. Nothing's making them be like that. That's just how it is.
What do you think being here has done for you?
Well, it's enhanced life. That's life with a capital L, isn't it? Well done, you. That's a clever boy.
Alison is visiting her mother Dorothy, who lives at this retirement village, and they both say they've seen a positive impact on both the kids and the older people.
It's all people kneeling down on the floor.
Yeah.
That is sensational when you're kind of going, well, these people shouldn't be kneeling on the floor. Yep, they're just kneeling down on the floor, just carrying on like it's completely normal. So.
Exactly. The kids make you forget the aches and...
Oh, they do. Oh, yes.
Distractions.
The nursery has brought a lot of pleasure and interest to me personally. I was interested in education and development of children, and you see this happening here. They learn to care and share, which I think is very important.
As the kids munch their lunch, I get chatting to one of the other residents here. Ian is 91 and he's sat next to his young friend.
That's Connor. Hello, Connor.
I'm Connor.
You're going to talk? You're going to talk to us?
Hi, Connor.
Ian was once a fighter pilot, and getting involved in the nursery has helped him fill a void.
I was never really a child person, I guess.
Is it?
It was after my wife died last year. It seemed I had a big hole to fill, and the people down in nursery, they'd phone me up and say, we're doing such and such a thing. Why don't you come and join us? And that's what I've been doing. Yes, and I've enjoyed it, and I find it very interesting to see how they develop.
One of the things I heard from the grapevine is that you help the children make paper planes.
That's right, yes.
That must be really special for you.
Yes, I'm making some more paper aeroplanes. They weren't very successful last time, unfortunately, but I'm going to make them in advance, and their part in it, we'll get them to colour them.
Right, very smart. Nursery founder Sue says harnessing people's interests, like Ian's love for aircraft, is all part of the work they do to create a purposeful community.
We're not demanding that you take part in any activity at all. We're inviting you to engage. And the sorts of things that we do, we develop from what we see are our community's interests. We notice people and we learn about their story and what interested them, and we build our experiences around that.
Sue remembers how another resident, also called Ian, shared his love for music with the kids.
We had a wonderful older gentleman that was a singer, and when he came to live at Longchester, he said, I don't sing anymore, I've lost my voice, and the children said, but we want you to sing. And he came and sang to the children every day.
He then came up with a bright idea.
He said, well, why don't we start a choir? So we started our Sanko for Songsters, and they've now been going for 2 years.
The choir became very popular and was even invited to perform at Westminster Abbey in London for a carol concert on TV. Sadly, Ian died in November 2024.
He just was a larger-than-life character for us, and we sadly miss him.
I wonder, do the kids recognize when someone's not there anymore, and what exactly happens when a resident dies? Is that challenging for the kids?
What we found, again, which has surprised us in a sense, is how resilient children are and how matter-of-fact they are. So they are incredibly good at understanding the cycle of life, and I think living in this kind of, or coming to nursery in this kind of environment, really helps them to understand. We have a special book in which we sit down together and we record the things that that particular grandfriend had taught us, and the things that we loved about them. So we've been very proud of the way our children understand life as a cycle and a process.
This is People Fixing the World from the BBC World Service, where we meet individuals who are thinking out of the box and coming up with ideas that are changing our world for the better. Today, well, we're in a nursery for kids that's inside a retirement village. Now, it seems to be having a lot of benefits for both groups. While chatting to the co-founder, Sue Eggersdorf, I wondered, is there any evidence to support this, or is this just a really nice project that seems to be making a difference in this one community?
As a research-based nursery working with many universities, we are beginning to get some wonderful hard data in showing the benefits of this approach in supporting children to progress in their learning, but also keeping older people well for longer.
But I wanted another opinion on this, so we reached out to Dr. Mariano Sanchez, the Chair of Intergenerational Studies at the University of Granada in Spain.
The research has proven that some intergenerational programs increase perception of health and well-being, increase your significant support network, your learning capacity, your creativity. Sometimes they are able to confront isolation.
Now, according to Dr. Sanchez, for such projects to work well, they must allow for relationships to develop over time. Studies have found interactions between different generations can really shift how people think and feel about age.
You facilitate daily intergenerational activities between frail older people and toddlers, and when you listen to those older people, they say things like, I feel younger. The fact that I'm by the side of little children, I am feeling myself rejuvenized. So in the end, the person is saying, don't force me to be just an older person.
After lunch, I make my way to the nursery for the next session, and this one involves dance.
Take it all out.
Ellen is a resident at this retirement village. Now, she comes down from her apartment to the nursery every weekday to run a dance session with the kids.
Walk in and they'll say, Ellen is here, and what time is it? Go, exercise time. So then we put the things on and we start doing exercises. They do quite a few, they do it to the songs and everything. So,
what's the youngest you've ever had?
They're here from when they're born, from birth till when they go to school. So we have them really about 4 years. So we get to know the children. It brightens your day and everything else. And to come down and do exercise with them and see their little faces. And from the toddlers up to the older ones, they're all doing it. And even the babies will move about and exercise and everything. It's lovely.
I love the look on your face as you describe this. I almost want to join in with you.
My heart rate is going. It is. And I'm losing weight. So it's healthy for me.
Some of the kids are sat with the nursery manager here, Ruth.
Can you share your name with me?
Ruth says another key part of all of this is that they also encourage children to play together regardless of their age.
Before I started here, I came from a traditional nursery where, obviously it was very different in terms of the room set up. So there was a separate room for babies, toddlers, preschool, whereas here at Ready Generations, we believe in family groupings, which at first I wasn't sure how that was going to work, because obviously it's something new.
Sorry, so what changed your mind?
They really developed well together. So the older children, you could see them becoming more independent, helping the younger children, down to playing together. They would learn together.
But it's also the older adults who actually kind of help and feed into this as well. How does that work?
So our older friends, or grand friends as we affectionately call them, they've become additional teachers. So
like assistant teachers.
Absolutely. And, we have quite a small team here, but we have kind of, potentially up to 80 plus teachers who live within this wonderful village and teach not only the children, but teach us kind of new things, expand our knowledge. And
I spoke to one of the grand people, as you said, and he used to be a pilot.
He actually took on the skills of showing us how to make paper planes and flying paper planes with the children. He also talked to the children about his own experiences of when he was flying himself, being around the older people. They're learning how to be respectful, learning how to be caring, to kind, even, the tone of voice that we use. And all that is just lifelong skills.
And I'm just wondering, I've seen different grand friends who also have different needs. Does this ever come up with the kids?
The children don't see any difference in their friend, whether they are living with dementia or, to them it's their friend. We do talk to the children about dementia, but it's done in a really child-friendly way, and that's through puppets and visual aids and books and things like that.
Just before the kids pick up time, I speak to Ellie, who's mum to one of the children, Cora. She says as well as being more affordable than her first child's nursery, her daughter really loves it here.
Cora just, through being in Belong, has learnt to kind of accept everybody for who they are, which is really important for us, for her to understand that, everyone's got value in the world. It's a really, really special place because it takes the family structure and just makes it on a massive scale.
Dr. Sanchez has seen the same thing working in other intergenerational spaces.
When people, let's say parents or neighbors, come and see, they wonder, why not? Why haven't we been doing this before? This being connecting different generations. And they kind of open up their eyes. And this is the spillover effect.
According to Dr. Sanchez, there have been other examples of successful intergenerational projects. In Spain, he works with a cooperative called Macrosad that brings preschool children together with seniors at a daycare centre. In Scotland and Australia, they have something called men's sheds, where older men can mentor younger ones.
If we don't promote opportunities for intergenerational interaction, societies are going to miss an important way we could live better together.
So sadly, it's time for me to go, but before I do, I just want to say I've had a great time here. The older people, the grand people, seem to be enjoying, and it seems to be making a benefit. I'm going home. Can I go home?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Big high five. But just reflecting on what I've seen today, the grand people seem to be benefiting from this, and the kids are certainly having a good time. It's interesting how, in many ways, small or big, everyone can still make a difference. What a lovely way to finish the program this week. Tell me what you think about this nursery school that's in a retirement village by sending me a WhatsApp message or voice note to the number +44 8000 321 721. Here on People Fixing the World, we've previously looked at something similar happening in Arizona in the US of a senior citizen's home that's in a university. You can always listen back just by searching for Making Life Easier for Older People wherever you get your podcasts. Now, next week we'll be exploring something entirely different in Alaska. Imagine that. As long as there are problems out there, I'll keep coming back with solutions. Until next time, thanks for listening.
To make sense of what's happening in your world, listen to What in the World by downloading the BBC World Service app.
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Mommy, I'm starting of below. Me of below. Yeah. I cannot compare to your kind of vibe.